green beans during the last men's room performance. Here's what you missed.
Miles, you're having trouble falling asleep. What is your go-to move?
Masturbation.
That is exactly right. Self-pleasure before bed has been linked to falling asleep faster and sleeping better.
No kidding. That's why I do it. You think I do it because I enjoy it?
Who doesn't? They had to do a study.
Look, man, you wake up at 3:30 in the morning. You know, sometimes it happens.
Oh, yeah.
You get up to use the bathroom, get a glass of water, you can't fall back asleep. It's a guarantee.
Oh,
Not that you want to do it at 3:30 in the morning, but if you want to go back to bed, let's get it over with.
Just go knock it out of the park.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're good to go.
I cannot believe they did a study on that. Like,
Wouldn't you want to be a part of that study?
my point is, like, brother, you talk to anyone I know, they tell you yes.
That's right.
Yeah, you knock one out.
I mean, do you normally have sex and go watch a 2-hour movie with your girl?
Right.
No. You're
Ideally.
like, baby, I gotta.
Hey, guys,
let's
gotta
cash
work in the
it out."
morning.
Yeah, exactly.
That's ideal. Let's have some sex and then watch the movie.
So I have some inspirational dad jokes for Father's Day. All of them are Yo Mama jokes. Yo Mama's so ugly,
How ugly is she?
Bigfoot takes pictures of her. Yo Mama's so ugly
How ugly is she?
that when she looks in the mirror, her reflection ducks. When Yo Mama goes to the beach, Greenpeace shows up to put her back at the sea. Yo Mama so stank, she made right guard turn left. And finally, Yo Mama so fat, when she goes camping, the bears hide their food.
Oh, damn.
What about, what was one I loved as a kid? Your mom was so fat, when she makes a bowl of cereal, it has a lifeguard.
Your mama's so fat when she jump in the air, she gets stuck.
You Mama's so ugly, burglars break into her house to close the drapes. Yo Mama's so ugly, your dad wakes up with morning wouldn't.
We started kind of a tradition at one point when I was going to summer camp where everybody would get a nickname as long as they earned one, right? So there was one year I remember in particular, we used to play poker when we were in Scouts, and our poker chips were Skittles. You know, we'd go to the trading post and everybody would get packs of Skittles, and that was our chips, right? Some kid came in, I don't remember which one, but somebody came in with doggone stomach flu, but told nobody and still played friggin' poker. So while we were playing the games, obviously we were still eating our poker chips while we were sitting there. So the entire campsite got the frickin' flu, dude. They got the plague out there. And so when I got it, when it was time for my bout, I was about to vomiting all over the place, and eventually it got to the point where I was dry heaving into the outhouse. And they're outhouses. They don't have toilets. They're just outhouses. And I was screaming into this toilet so friggin' loud that they gave me the nickname Echo because the camp medic showed up at my campsite. Keep in mind, there are several. There's about 8 or 9 troops that show up here, right? He came back from 2 campsites down because he heard me screaming into the
In all fairness,
when I heard you puking a black
that's
raven.
what I was gonna say. I could hear you out in the brewery screaming.
That's how I got that name.
My nickname for you that night was Ralph.
Yeah.
And so I call him like, brother, you've never. And one thing I will say I love is
I think we all gave him a nickname. I was calling him Sergeant Rourke.
yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You were funny, man. It's just talking about last name. So my wife took my last name. And I was sort of like, you don't need to. Her maiden name is Krill. My last name is Hill. So it's almost kind of like a letdown.
It was so close.
Because it's basically the same kind of thing, you know. But what was annoying about it, you know, once you do that, you still have to credit cards, the bank, all this kind of crap, because her name legally changes. And even with the credit cards, they're like, look, we got to deactivate them for like a week or whatever it is, and then we'll send you the new one. 5 business days. I said, look, honest to God, man, can I just take a razor blade and scrape the K off, and I can make it look like it says Hill? And I'm like, you can do what you want, but that's illegal. I'm like, it's just so much trouble for basically the exact same name. Krill to Hill. I'm like, that's so unexciting.
Yep. You or someone else, what was the nickname and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
By the way, my mom's maiden name, Cox. C-O-X. I'm kind of upset that got changed. What's your name? Steve Cox. Yeah.
Channel 5 News.
That's my name, brother.
This one doesn't have any periods and nothing. Guys, Smokey McReefer here, and I just want to give a birthday shout-out to my good friend of mine who has impacted many lives in such a positive way, but I'm a firm believer in balance, and let's have Coke. Dad, give him some bad advice about that. Spending her last year in her 30s as she's turning 39 and a little peer pressure from the dirty Germans about going all the way with that overly friendly front desk girl that's been shadowing her lately and may tie things together with the fish sandwich medley. Thanks, guys. You make it easy for broke people like me to send a meaningful birthday gift. Love everything you do, and take care, guys.
All right, it's your last year of your 30s. Sounds like you're on the straight and narrow. Well, it's time to get off that path, all right? You know what's on the other side of that? A couple bushes and fun, all right? You go out and start doing drugs. You get that little girl, or not little girl, the chick in the front desk. Get her in there. Get it going. Didn't he say she should hit on the front desk, girl?
Yeah.
Little lady. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a dirty German. She might work at the front desk, but I'm looking to go to the back room.
Yeah. You know, she could press a button to open the back door.
Yeah. I will bring boxed wine.
Attention, back door's open.
There's even a caste system. Like my buddy moved to Tallahassee, and he wasn't black enough.
Yeah.
So he's like, man, these
and
guys.
he's dark.
Yeah, he's like, man, these guys are. He's from the Caribbean,
Right.
Yeah. He's like, you understand, man? It's Tallahassee black is different.
It is. Tallahassee black. Look, in the black community,
I never heard
yeah.
that. I never heard that term. I was like,
The
what?
first time I went to Miami, man, it's giving that because you're in the heat, right? So brothers get dark. So I'm there. Me and my wife are walking around and start talking to these two guys. The guy's like, "Well, I know you're not from Florida, man. Where you from?" I'm like, "I live in Seattle." "How can you tell I'm not from Florida?" He just put his arm next to mine. I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Brother, I mean, you look like
Get
a
some
white
sun.
dude here." Yeah, I mean, didn't you say some kid asked you if you were from Alaska?
Oh yeah. Well, I was traveling.
We don't get any sun here.
No, I
So
was
when you go to a
traveling-
place, like, when I go to Texas, when I go to Florida, like all the brothers are like, "We know you don't live here."
I traveled in the winter. I was going someplace like to visit my uncle or my dad in Florida. Some kid's like, "Sir, are you from Alaska?" I was like, "Jesus Christ, man."
Are you from Alaska?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you were, Florida, we might as well be Alaska.
Yeah.
What happened in the womb? How's our freak accident?
He's a bad driver.
Yeah.
Hey,
you have a table saw in there? What was going on?
see, don't let kids use table saws in the wound. I've been saying it for years. So, before you joined Banner, what's the most difficult thing that you had to overcome, right? Because when I was going to school, they had penmanship, or Christ, with computers now, just keyboards and all that. But obviously, 7 fingers not the same length as most other people's. And put it this way, nothing is designed for you. So what's the most frustrating or annoying thing that you kind of have to do?
I'm able to, because I was born with it, I kind of just figured out most things, but like I can't do pull-ups, I can't do monkey bars.
That would be fun to watch.
Yeah, that's true.
Boom.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to see it on American Ninja Warrior.
Do you
anytime
lose a
soon.
lot of rings?
I just don't wear rings.
All right.
I
Okay.
just-
Could you
I'm
cover?
not married, but I've thought about that. If I ever get married, I'm like, I just don't think I'm going to wear one because again,
What
it's
is
not
the
gonna work.
point?
Did you
dude?
still play
Yeah,
drums?
exactly. Yeah, a little bit.
Could you play any 5-finger death punch?
If I like them, I might try. But
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
What about just
play
like
Rush.
what about like tying your shoes, right? Because one thing,
Yeah, no issue.
No issue.
Chopsticks.
Nubs, can you send us a picture of your nubs?
I was going to say Ted,
mean-
Jesus Christ, but right, you called and said that's your nickname.
No,
I was
no,
just
he
like,
goes by Nubs.
damn, Ted.
Nubs.
Right, I forgot. It's like, holy Christ, that's.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4552. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock. Montgomery! And two, are the men's room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. Ted's Meat and Potatoes heads to the Golden Arches for the World Cup. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
All right, here we go. A Florida cat terrorizes the neighborhood, biting 5 people.
Damn.
And also biting a dog. Meanwhile, with flooding in London, a solution is found by chopping on a log. At 91 years old, not good to run into a swarm of bees. Being attacked by a bear inside your home should not put you at ease. And speaking of, cops find 34 claws in one man's car. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, today is the day that we play Big Dummy, the game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how... What are you doing, man? It's not even a wheel. Come on.
Building it up.
Yeah. I appreciate the build-up.
What are we going to do?
Kinda cool.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah. Anyway, here's how it works. You call us. We will spin the category wheel.
See, that just feels better.
It does. You do it on time if I get a little build-up.
Yeah, a little build-up.
So we will spin the category wheel, and then we'll ask you a question from that category. But here's where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right. Because, as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, so far this year, our biggest dummy has been the lovely and talented Robert, who thought a booby trap was a bra and found a way to answer 12 consecutive questions wrong. Can you do better? Of course you can. Everyone else has. So give us a call, and off we go on Big Dummy, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant and play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. Whatever the deal is. And if you happen to try to give a nickname to yourself, you come off looking like a joker or a fool.
Yeah, you got to earn a nickname, whether it's a dubious honor or a good one. Like, you earn a nickname.
Yeah.
You can't just go, hey, man, they call me Beef. Who's we?
Right.
And if we means you, I'm not calling you Beef.
Who was the comeback kid? Do you remember, Ted?
I don't know.
Was
How
it
about
John?
the comeback kid?
Was it John Elway?
All right, John Elway.
Was it Dan Marino? One of these guys was the comeback kid.
Yeah, it may have been Elway.
I cannot remember who it was. But anyway,
Elway feels right.
he earned it because he was...
He led comeback.
He was the king of comebacks.
He
right?
did not tell you that in an interview. Yeah, they call me the comeback kid. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Joe Namath, back in the day, he would wear fur coats, he would
Yep.
wear diamond rings, and
Pantyhose.
Broadway Joe.
Yep.
He did not come up with that on his own.
Yeah.
So all these names, whether they're good, whether they're bad, whatever the deal is, they have been, whether it was the press or whoever, friends, family, they gave him the nickname.
My brother's now the rocket scientist.
Yes.
In the world of NFL, when he does
Right.
officials, they'll say, oh, Adrian, the rocket scientist. And because he doesn't watch football, he is actively at the game. He did not know that this was happening. So my mother and I on different phone calls said, hey, man, last couple of seasons, when they bring you up, you're the rocket scientist, which he takes as an insult because in his mind, rocket science is like, point a projectile in a direction, make it go boom. He's like, the dumbest people I know do that because that's what he does. I said, well, they're not going to call you the satellite software engineer. It doesn't mean anything. No. And I said, by the way, outside of your world of super nerds, when someone calls someone a rocket scientist, either you're insulting them because they are stupid or you're complimenting them because they are smart. So regardless of what he thinks of rocket science, I'm like, look, to the rest of the world, they're giving you a compliment.
Sure.
He doesn't take it that way, but that's what they're doing.
Your nickname. I mean, 25 years ago, when Ken Rosenthal, the baseball writer, gave you that nickname, if when he said that then, that you would know for 25 years after that fact that would be your nickname, you probably would not have believed it.
No, because the way it worked, it was my first day working with him. He knew my first name. He didn't know my last name, but he's a very, very kind and generous man. So at the end of his broadcast, he thanks anyone on his team that helped him. And in this case, there's only two of us. Steve Stoffberg, whose nickname was Softy. They called him Softy because he's about 6'5" and weighed probably, 340, 350, 360. He was a big dude, but super nice. So they called him Softy. It wasn't an insult. He understood it. But Ken Rosenthal...
he went by it too, right?
Yeah. He was like, it's fine. But the football players were calling that, right? Because he covered the Ravens. So they're like, oh, Softy. So at the end of Ken Rosenthal's broadcast, it was my first day in radio, actually, I saw Softy writing my name down on a piece of paper real quick for Ken Rosenthal to thank me. And he just looked at me and went, Steve, the Thrill Hill. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Whatever. Didn't give it another thought. When I came back into work the next day, actually, Softy was the first guy that saw me in the hall. And he's a very nonchalant guy. So he's like, hey, what's up, Thrill? And that was it. I didn't pick it.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to happen. That would not have been my go-to.
It was given to you.
But everyone started calling me that. And I'm like, well, then there it is.
We had a guy that used to come on the show. He worked for the Ravens. He was kind of a PR guy. And he wore pink shirts. So we started calling him Chad the Pink.
Now, he insists that the shirts weren't pink. They only looked pink on TV. We're like, they look pink on TV because you're wearing pink.
Exactly.
You know why the Ravens look like they're wearing purple? Because they're wearing purple. You're wearing pink. It's not purple.
He didn't want that nickname. But then on the other side of the coin, when people try to make up nicknames for themselves, to some degree, you lose a certain amount of respect for that person.
Yes.
So, Russell Wilson, all right? We know what good he did in Seattle, okay? But when you try to give yourself your own nickname, people just even roll their eyes even more at you. And that was part of that persona.
What did he come up with?
Mr. Unlimited.
There was Dangerous.
Well,
that was attributed to him.
Was it?
Dangerous, I think, is attributed to him by the local press because Elway was the comeback kid. But one thing about Russell Wilson, fourth quarter man.
Danger Russ just happened to be something that he was already using on social media. I think maybe Wisconsin even had done it.
Yeah.
So that one was fine. But he was actively already a superstar. I want to say he probably already had that Super Bowl and was like, Mr. Unlimited. It's like,
wait, did he say it like that?
See, but that's what I'm saying. That's
I've never heard this quote.
No, I've never. So
you're even cringing right now.
He called himself Mr. Unlimited, but he even had a way that you say it.
Yeah, Unlimited.
You not seen this?
No.
Can you bring that up, Mike?
Oh, my God.
It's cringeworthy.
That's what I'm saying.
Hearing you say it is cringeworthy.
You just have to understand.
Hey, Seattle, we got a deal.
You can't give yourself a nickname. Look, for an example, my daughter, all right, her name is Ava. My older daughter, she could not say Ava growing up.
Yeah.
It just could not come out of her mouth. She could not pronounce it. She called her Aya, and she also could not say sister. She said Nister. Mm-hmm. So even to this day, I'll call my daughter and I'll go, hey, Nister, what's up?
Sure.
And that was just from the fact that my daughter could not pronounce her name.
Yeah, my parents are Uncle Wobbert, like Elmer Fudd, and Aunt Carowin, because we watched my 3-year-old cousin over a summer. And coolest kid ever, but that's how he said it. And keep in mind, it was the summer of 1980. So here we are, 46 years later. And to this day, like if they yell for each other in the house, right? Uncle Wobbert, blah, blah, blah. It's just what people say. I don't because it's weird, but that's what they say. So, Mike, do you have Russell with his self-proclaimed?
Are you ready?
I've never heard this.
You ready for this cringe bait? Miles, have you heard this?
I don't know if I have.
Oh God, get ready for this. It's a ton of fun.
And I think I have an alter ego. His name's Mr. Unlimited. Yeah, you got to be unlimited. You know, you got to have a thought process of being unlimited. So when people ask you, what you're thinking about or what you want to do in life or where you want to go, you got to be unlimited. Tell them I'm unlimited. You know what I mean? So when they ask you certain questions like,
don't do
Where's your motivation, Russell?
Mr. Unlimited.
Okay.
Oh my God! I want
that one didn't
to take
stick.
No, I want to take a shower.
No.
I can't believe. Yeah, I mean, great. You're not a Seahawks fan, but it was bad.
Yeah.
And he's the corniest dude ever. Right. So, look, man, and look, what he did on the field was fine, but he's a corny human being. So, bro, of all the people on earth that should not give yourself a nickname, it's you. Actually, my first day of high school, there was a kid, he had a denim jacket, and on the back, he obviously gave himself this nickname. He's a freshman, too, so I guess he wants to impress the upper classmen. But on the back of his denim jacket, he had hand sewn on the words, Nate the Great. All right?
Okay.
Found out later, his name was, in fact, Nathaniel Nate. So we're like, cool. What he didn't know, and the thing we found so funny, other than the fact we know goddamn well he gave himself that nickname and took the time to put it on his own jacket, Great was spelled Grate. Like a cheese grater. So we're like, Nate the Great. So he ended up being called the Grater, as in the cheese grater.
Right.
But he hated it. It would sound cool if you said like Shredder, right, from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The reason we called him the Great is because you're illiterate. Right. Yeah. So he did not like the nickname.
Okay. So junior year of high school.
Yeah, Nate the Great.
One of my good buddies in high school.
Nate the Great over there.
Yeah. One of my good buddies, Dave. Dave is probably 5'8", 5'9". He, skinny dude, probably 120 pounds. He was a state champion wrestler, whatever the lightest weight is.
Nice.
Yeah, so he was a badass.
Is that flyweight, featherweight?
He was a cornerback on the football team.
Wrestling, I think, just goes by weight. It's like 125er. 135.
Okay, exactly. Gotcha. He was a wingback on the football team.
They keep it easy.
And he was fast as hell, and he was one of those guys that was so quick and elusive playing football. You had a hard time seeing him. You had a hard time seeing him cut, because he could just hide behind linemen, and he was a great football player. But the highlight of in my world, Dave's existence, his nickname is Worm. All right?
All right.
So this is in August before our junior year. We now have a class coming up that's sophomores, and the ones that tried out made the football team, right? So we have a bunch of sophomores, and there's a lot of kids from West Virginia that are from the cut. And I mean, like they live out there. Like their bus ride in. So the farthest route was an hour and a half on a bus, to give you an idea. Yeah. There was a bunch of kids that kind of lived in that area of the county that still represented our high school. And this kid was, he was, not that he was naive, but he was a little bit country and just, no
street smarts.
He had been living in that small little town that he lived in, going to junior high and elementary. Morgantown was a bigger town.
Sure.
For him to be bussed into. So it was a whole new world for this kid, right? So we're in the shower one day, and Dave walks into the shower. Now, one thing you have to know about Dave is Dave's doing real well for himself. I don't know if it's the fact that he's 5'8", weighs 120 pounds, he just looks bigger, but it's big, all right? So Dave walked in the shower, and this kid's in there. And he looks at Dave, and he goes, "Wow, what a worm!" And so from
that's how he got the nickname.
That was his comment. Wow, what a worm! Because he called it a worm. So from that point on, Dave was not Dave anymore.
Right.
Dave was Worm. I mean, the coaches, his teachers,
even the teachers.
That story got around so fast that everyone told everyone, about what was going down. So, like, even a coach pat on the back, "Hey, Worm, great to see you." Didn't matter. Hey, look, if you want to be known for something, that's not a bad thing to be known for in high school.
But you have to explain it, because Worm does not scream big.
If
I said they call me Worm because of my penis, no one's going, "Ooh, he must have a hog."
That's just what the kid said. He's like, "Wow, what a worm!" And that was just. I'm sure he did not want the nickname Worm. He still goes by Worm to this day.
He probably doesn't even hear it anymore.
He works at a beer distributor. He goes to different bars. He wears a Budweiser shirt or a Bud Light shirt. He works for InBev. On his name tag, it says Worm. It does not say Dave. To this day, at 56 years old, he is still Worm from that kid walking in the shower.
Good for him, though.
I know.
Once you embrace it, you kind of go, all right.
But you just never know how you're going to get a nickname.
You don't.
Look, I had a buddy. I've told this story before, but he's a massive dude, right? But
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All patrols, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4552. What a large and charge program we have for you today on this beautiful Thursday afternoon. Guaranteed future repeat. The head chef is back in the house. Today, Ted's Meat and Potatoes heads to the Golden Arches known as McDonald's for a couple of their World Cup meals.
yeah, they got some World Cup meals for kind of like for adults.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to have them in studio, right?
We are. We're going to taste them. You had a couple choices. I think you made yours. And then special gold packaging for something you usually can't get.
Okay.
Gold package.
And they come with a commemorative World Cup cup.
They will. That'll be a surprise. You don't know what the cup is until you unveil it. Ooh. I can see you look excited, though.
Yes. Dude, McDonald's used to have glasses, cups all the time.
Used to be glasses, man.
Yeah. I mean, you could get like the Hamburglar.
We had
Grimace.
We had Grimace for a while till all the paint peeled off. Then, all right. There's kind of like the outline of Grimace, but all the paint.
But that was their deal. Like, so if there was a new Star Wars movie, they would have like 3 or 4 limited edition, Empire Strikes Back glasses or Return of the Jedi
You
or
can
whatever.
get Darth Vader, R2D2.
That's half the reason you want to go to McDonald's, man. Get those glasses.
I like the little McNugget guys. You never had the McNugget guys?
I had aged out of it, but I do remember when they made those available.
Yeah.
And kids were losing their minds to get those.
They were like the village people of Nuggets. There was like a cop, a construction worker.
The village people of Nuggets.
They have McDonald's down in Australia, do we know?
I'm
Like the
sure
people coming
they
to this
do.
country like, we got to try this McDonald's thing.
They do. I think don't they call it Macca's?
Oh, really?
It's got a different
Yeah.
name.
I think
I'm
so. I
pretty
think
sure Burger King does for sure.
Yeah,
right?
they had to change their name. I want to say there's a company in Australia that already owns Burger King, so it's like, I don't know. But
Is
they
it Burger
switched-
Joe?
Is it that plain? Burger.
It might be.
Burger Joe.
Dead serious. It's not that complicated.
Come on down to the Burger Barn.
But we're going to eat coming up with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes at 4:30. What is it?
With McDonald's, right? The Burger King in Australia is Hungry Jack's.
Hungry Jack. That's right, Hungry Jacks. Head chef on the way, and today is the day we play the game known as Big Dummy. It is an easy game to play. We'll spin a category wheel. You're either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. So far, our biggest dummy this year has been Robert, who took 12 questions to get one right. And as we do when we play Big Dummy, like to do a little men's room poll. And the last time that we did the poll, this actually came from a poll that was done online. So they asked people if you could listen to one style of music.
Oh, right.
Only. And that's the only style that you could listen to for one full year. What would you pick? So they pretty well just pulled from some pretty well obscure categories of music. But one thing that they noted, as far as their online poll was concerned, it was almost dead even.
Yeah. Which I think is a good sign.
So we were just testing the theory. So you listen to only one type of music for a year. Here were your choices. You had post 9/11 country, you had AI, EDM, Christian death metal, and mumble rap.
Yeah.
And if you happen to check us out there on YouTube at KISW Rock, or you follow us on X and Men's Room Live, here are the results of last week's poll. Coming in at fourth place with 16% of the vote, you said you would listen to mumble rap for 1 year straight.
All right.
Okay.
I think that's what I picked.
Mumble rap?
It was.
Yeah.
Now, here's where things get close. And so, technically, our survey was not much different than the one they did online. So, in third place, AI EDM had 25% of the vote.
All right.
In second place, post 9/11 country had 27% of the vote. And in first place, with only 33% of the vote, Christian death metal was our big winner.
That's right.
In the poll. Now, today on the poll, we're going to talk about sex, but not just regular sex. We're going to have some sex.
Really kinky stuff.
Some sex today where people, you are caught having sex.
Yeah.
Okay? Plain and simple. So we start with this story that is hot off the press. And it says a horny couple have been caught appearing to romp on a Ferris wheel ride in front of thousands of shocked festival goers. The pair were spotted at the ride on the Download Festival, that's in Leicestershire, on Saturday night, as revelers were waiting for Guns N' Roses to take the stage.
All right.
Now, this is about as Guns N' Roses can be. Guns N' Roses, Motley Crue. I don't know if you guys have seen them back in the day. They used to have cameras, cameramen, who would take pictures of the ladies in the audience before the show even started.
Yeah.
And project them up on the screen. Now, they weren't necessarily having sex or anything close to that.
They were just hot.
But they were also exposing themselves and everything else.
Yeah.
This is actually on a Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel is every single carriage, so to speak, is glass.
Yeah.
So you can see through it. Now, footage of their X-rated antics were posted on social media. At one point, the woman was seen on her knees, while in the second clip...
What was she doing, Miles?
I'm not sure. The second clip, the woman appeared to be gyrating her hips back and forth while the man stands behind her.
What were they doing?
Yeah.
Is that dancing?
Yeah,
Have you
she was
seen-
twerking up
Ted,
close.
have you seen the stills of this?
No, I'm trying to find them right
Just
now.
put Guns N' Roses, download festival, a couple caught having sex, or Ferris wheel, or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's not subtle, man.
Leicestershire police have announced they are now on the hunt for the exhibitionists, who remain at large. One witness stated, originally for the first rotation of the wheel, people thought he was just standing behind her with his arms around her, giving her a hug and looking at the view. But as it got lower, someone shouted, "I can see her pants pulled down." Have you found the picture yet, Ted?
No. Apparently, a lot of people have sex on Ferris wheels.
Put Guns N' Roses.
I did.
Nothing. But as it got lower, someone shouted, "You can see her pants down." Witness, who's a regular attendee to the festival, added, "They were literally in a glass pod above everyone's heads at the busiest point of the night, just before Guns N' Roses took the stage." It sort of brought everyone together in a weird way. Before they were spotted, the atmosphere was nervous apprehension, because they're always late on us, talking about the band.
Yeah, of course.
Now, as soon as the cameras came out and word started getting around about what happened, the atmosphere completely changed. They made the night special. All I can think is they thought the glass was tinted, but it was not at all. It was actually spotless. You could see everything.
Everything.
I just hope they cleaned the cabin after they got out of it. Now, a Leicestershire police spokesman said officers are aware of the video on social media with two people acting inappropriately while on the Ferris wheel at Download this weekend. The incident is currently being investigated, and officers are in contact with the organizers of the festival. Inquiries in relation to this are ongoing, and police are working to identify people involved.
Don't work too
hard. Have we ever had that here in Seattle with someone being busted at our Ferris wheel?
I don't know. I don't remember, but I
don't recall ever seeing that in the news.
It happened in Vegas.
Yes,
yeah,
it did.
well, I mean, yeah, things happen in Vegas. That doesn't surprise me.
Ted, do you want to take a look at these pictures?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if they have the picture on this one.
I think maybe they scrubbed them.
I
don't know, man.
I will find the picture for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check one more thing. They don't have it in here. I will find this for you during the break because you will find this to be outstanding. It's good stuff. Anyway, so a couple busted having sex on a Ferris wheel. That is option number one. All right. Option number two. We go to Thailand, where people go there for the beaches, apparently.
Sure.
A French couple who caused a stir among locals after they were spotted having sex on a beach in Thailand have been arrested. Tourists Halen and Nadia, both 24, were caught engaging
Emphasis on naughty.
in sexual acts. How do you say the name of that beach there, Steve?
Hold on. Wait. It's
I'm just putting you on the spot.
Phuket.
Phuket Beach.
Phuket, yes.
The pair's risky rendezvous went viral after it was captured on film by mortified onlookers.
That's a pretty popular beach. I've heard of that beach.
Yes.
In the footage, the couple appeared to lay naked in the sand as they get wildly intimate in broad daylight. Witnesses claim the pair were not afraid to get caught and could be heard from a long distance.
Oh, damn.
Engaging in their sexual activity. According to local media, the scene caused a flurry of complaints from locals, not just one group. This thing was echoing down the beach, who condemned police for not patrolling the area quick enough. Quote, "So many foreigners do this when they come here. They're like animals. I would rather be poor, without any tourists visiting, than live in an environment like this."
Just people having sex on the beach, man.
According to one local.
Come on, bro.
People responded to the outrage by launching an immediate search for the couple. They did track them down at their hotel. They were arrested. Holland and Nadia were both fined how many U.S. dollars for the couple total?
I'd say 24.
For doing this?
Say $12 a pop.
150.
154 U.S. dollars.
How do you know, Ted?
That was there for the beaches.
You're awfully good at that.
Quote, $154 for committing an indecent act in public by being naked or exposing the body or committing other obscene acts. Officer explains to the two why it was illegal to do what they did. They said they did not know it was an offense. They said they were relaxed because they were on holiday. They just became swept away and carried away in the moment, and they apologized. And basically, the one thing that could happen is that they have their passport access to Thailand revoked. So that's one of the things farther on down the line that could happen to them.
I mean, for $154, I'd be like, yeah, my bad.
So never, maybe we'll be able to...
Look, if I'm in Thailand, chick's like, hey, let's have sex. We're on the beach. I'm like, the worst case, $154. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Back to Thailand. Okay.
I get if I'm Thai, though. I'm like, I'm tired of people coming here and having sex on our beach.
Absolutely understood. Absolutely understood, man.
Good times. Now we head to the friendly skies. A couple were caught in the middle of a sex act in a plane toilet on a recent EasyJet flight and had to be
emphasis on easy
escorted off the aircraft by police. Mortifying footage of the pair being exposed mid-flight by cabin crew has been widely shared on social media.
Why do they keep using the adjective mortifying? Because I'm like,
the flight attendant basically opens up the door and they're in there going at it.
Sure.
And everyone in the plane starts cheering.
That's you're mortified when people are cheering.
On X, this video has been viewed almost 5 million times. A flight attendant can be seen opening the door to the toilet with a man and a woman inside in a state of undress. Before the pair are revealed, laughter can be heard from inside the cabin, with someone shouting, "Come on," to the staff member. People are trying to get in the bathroom, though cabin crew at the rear of the plane appear embarrassed. A fellow passenger close to the action screeched, "Oh my effing God." A spokesperson for EasyJet said, "We can confirm that this flight from Luton to Ibiza was met by police on arrival due to the behavior of two passengers aboard."
They're going to
Ibiza.
Yeah, I mean, just come on.
It is unclear what action, if any, was taken against the two. While there is no UK law that explicitly deals with sex on a plane, it is an offense intentionally to engage in sexual activities in a public lavatory. So the majority of comments under the video saw the funny side, with one guy writing, "Hope that wasn't the pilot." Others took aim at other no-frills approach airlines and saying Ryanair would absolutely charge for this extra.
Right.
If you had to do that. So plane option number 2.
I mean, it's almost impressive. Those bathrooms are small.
They're so tiny. It could have been dwarves.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's why everybody was laughing.
Yeah. Right. Oh, man, they're
look at that.
There's much more room in that bathroom than I was shocked how much room they had, actually.
Really?
Because the door opens and you can see both of them.
Sure.
I mean, they're going at it. Now we head to Hong Kong. An appalled Hong Kong hotel guest captured the scandalous moment two shameless couples decided to get jiggy at one of the facility's jacuzzis. A video of their hot tub hanky-panky session is blowing up online. I did not expect to see people doing this when I stood on my balcony. You have to remember they're looking down at the pool area.
Yeah.
Not too far off from the pool, 20 feet, 30 feet, there's a jacuzzi. The steamy 35-second clip, filmed from a veranda, shows an unidentified man performing a randy sex act on a woman in an open-air hot tub.
What do you think he was doing?
With full view and earshot of surrounding rooms.
I've seen that tab.
In both shots,
keep your nose above water.
The woman is seen. Okay.
Is she I'm assuming she's sitting outside, like on the...
Yeah, she's probably sitting on... I mean, look, we're both tracking out.
Do you want to know what she was doing on the side of the
eating a bowl of chili.
She was seen in both shots eating a bowl of noodles.
I was kidding. Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
So
he's eating noodles,
canyon yodeling, and
she's eating a bowl of noodles.
So they're both slurping.
And a jacuzzi.
Damn.
This is
I mean, for her, that's a good life.
I mean, she's living her best life.
The footage then zooms in on the second pair of lovers who were seen having intercourse. This is the second video they shot. Thankfully enclosed. They were down in the tub at this point.
She was done with the noodles.
They said it was like a scene out of the Playboy Bunny Ranch. If that wasn't bad enough, families can be seen splashing about in the pool beside them, apparently oblivious to the antics that are transpiring. Now, they say, needless to say, the hotel horn dogs could apparently face serious jail time for their whirlpool romance. A lawyer in Hong Kong told local media, and his name is...
Oh, no.
Wai Hung, that public sex is illegal. Unfortunately, the official said the videographer could also be penalized for filming what they were doing. Further to the rule, the video taker may have also violated the control of obscene and indecent articles ordinance and could be punished as well.
Damn.
However, the cameraman maintains that he had filmed the couple as a favor to law enforcement so that he had proof.
Sure. Hey, that's why I have all that cocaine in my trunk. I was driving it to the police station. Come on.
They say that this is not the first public sex display to make the rounds online as of late. A UK couple took their love life to new heights while having sex on a cliff in full view of restaurant diners who were overlooking the area.
I mean, come on.
Outdoor seating.
If you're on a rooftop,
They're on a cliff.
and that can't be cheap, that restaurant.
No.
You know what I mean?
It's got a cliff view. They're just up there just going at it.
That doesn't bug me. But cool.
Okay.
I think it only bugs me is I'm just imagining, like, I've got a girl with me. This is a nice date.
Right.
We're on this, like, on the edge of this cliff.
Yep.
Spending too much money on this meal. Then I got to look at this guy having sex.
Has any of you ever had sex in a jacuzzi?
Yes.
I have not.
No.
But you have to.
Right. Hot tubs are overrated. Chlorine and stuff dries stuff out. Jacuzzi, say like a jacuzzi jetted tub, and that's just regular regular water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was she eating noodles?
Well, this was a hot tub. This
you
was a
didn't
hot
do it
tub.
right.
I said jacuzzi, but I know what you're saying as far as the difference.
I'm just saying, if I was going to pick one of the two,
Oh, you would pick the indoor.
jacuzzi.
Okay.
I think it was a bratwurst.
You ate a bratwurst?
No, we had gotten some chopped up bratwurst. We were in Leavenworth, and it was on the side. So you might have popped a little piece of bratwurst.
So the woman eating noodles is not that big of a stretch.
Nah, that's just jacuzzi sex.
Bratwurst.
You're eating bratwurst, having sex in a jacuzzi?
You're living your best life, right?
Yeah.
LIVN.
You are a dirty
Were you
German.
aware of how good your life was in that moment? I'm eating bratwurst, I'm having sex, I'm in a jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Was it a Landjaeger or was it just like a regular good sausage?
It was brat.
Okay, all right. You
didn't have to, like,
picked
parent-
did it have a bun or anything?
No, I don't want to go into too much details. This is an adult act, but there's a place near that hotel. You can email me if you want to know. But you could order an appetizer, just a bed of sauerkraut, and they'll chop up the bratwurst and the sausages. So
At the hotel or at the actual bar?
at this
Restaurant.
place we went to, and then
Okay,
we walked it back to the hotel, and we were like, "Look at us having sausages in the jacuzzi." Then it's like,
Let's have sex.
yeah,
How about anybody in a plane?
no.
I've done it on a train, but not on a plane. All right. What?
I've done it on a train, but not on a plane. You're like X-rated
have,
Dr.
you seen,
Seuss.
have you seen the size of those bathrooms on Amtrak?
They're awesome.
They're huge.
Yeah. And he was with a huge woman.
How about the beach?
Yes.
I have it on the beach. Yes.
I don't think I have on the beach.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
If you got a towel, it's all right.
Yeah.
Did you not have a towel?
No.
You were just ass and sand.
And I'm assuming that no one's had sex on a Ferris wheel yet.
No, I have not.
I have never been on the Ferris wheel in Seattle.
You're kidding me. It's awesome.
You got to go and have sex.
Oh, no, it's great. It really is. It's worth it.
Yeah, I just haven't done it.
Yeah. So you're going to be caught having sex in our men's room poll. Will it be a Ferris wheel, a beach, in a plane, or in a jacuzzi? Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Our question, you or someone else, what was the nickname and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Connor. Welcome to the men's room.
Oh.
Hola.
Hola.
Wow. Very awesome. So the nickname...
Man, your phone is doing some weirdness.
Like, are you underwater and on speaker? That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, no, I'm on my Bluetooth device right now.
That's a bad speakerphone.
I'll give it your best shot.
Can you hear me now?
I mean, sort of. I mean, so far your nickname would be Mumbles.
Great. Can you take us off the Bluetooth?
Is that better?
There we go. A human being.
Yeah?
Yep.
Better?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. My earbuds are being weird. So the nickname I kind of got two within the span of like 6 months. It started out as Blaze and then evolved into Inferno.
I'm going to guess you have a problem with accidental fires.
Yeah. I got Blaze because I was snowmobiling with my brother, and the snowmobile caught on fire underneath me.
How did it catch on fire, man?
My brother said I was riding the brakes, while throttling it, but it doesn't help when the fuel line goes right over the brake pad for it.
Oh.
Okay. So did that thing burn to the ground?
Yes, it did.
On snow?
Yeah, on snow.
So basically, what, you just jump off the snowmobile because it's on fire, and then you guys couldn't do anything except just watch it burn?
Yeah, except I was the last one in the line, so I had to run to find my sister to let her know to give me a ride, to my brother to let him know.
Okay.
So by the time you get there, right, it's
What
done.
was the second fire?
The second fire was I lit a bike on fire in my high school girls' bathroom.
Oh, you earned that then.
Okay, yeah,
that's on you. Okay.
Good call, Blaze.
Well, it was and it wasn't. I just moved it there, and then a kid I told went and lit it on fire with Axe body spray and toilet paper.
Okay. From Blaze to Inferno.
My accomplice.
You or someone else, what was the nickname, and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
But the only other way to get the nickname Blaze, originally I assumed he smoked a lot of weed or something. But once he said Inferno, like, okay, they had to upgrade your nickname. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So the nickname I was given was effing Josh.
Effing Josh.
But it goes with usually a gesture, and that's like a sigh and like shaking your head back and forth.
All right, so you do a lot of dumb things.
Like you're dependable to do the wrong thing, that's what I'm guessing?
No, so I actually got it from my wife's roller derby team. There was a bunch of girls on there, and I kind of got it by saying a bunch of different things, So like one time it was a camping trip, and I kind of had all the girls eating out of my hand, like I was, being real cutesy and nice. And then I would start saying like feminist jokes, and they're like, "You ruined it," So
okay, I got you. All right. I'm curious. So when it comes to nicknames, some of the best nicknames on earth come out of female roller derby. Like, who are some of your wife's teammates on the team?
Well, so first of all, her name is Roxy Rabble Rouser. And so, and now with roller derby, it's like a whole culture. So it's not just the teammates that have the names. Like the coaches have a derby name, the announcers, the people taking time and doing all of, like, everybody's got a roller derby name. And I think really the main reason I was given mine was we were at like an all skate one night where basically, people of all ages can skate, they serve beer and stuff there. And I did one of the qualifications, which is to do 40 laps. I think it was in like 5 minutes. And these girls basically started giving me that name because I knocked it out of the park. And, I mean, I was smoking cigarettes back then, drinking beer. I was on rental skates. There were some girls that are like, I've been practicing that for 6 months, and I've got $300 skates, and I still can't do it. And effing Josh just knocked it out of the park. It was nothing.
I see. That's the right context for it. Okay.
All right.
Well, good for you. I mean, it sounds complimentary. Like, you
In that sense, yeah.
exceed their expectations, or you take it over the line. One of the two.
But either way, by saying effing Josh, you kind of sum it all up.
You or someone else, what was the nickname, and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
By the way, I just did a quick Google search of some of the better female roller derby names that are out there. All right? So we have Sandra Day O'Clobber, Helen Killer,
Oh, nice.
Crimes New Robin, Speedin' Hawkin, Fleetwood Smack, I can't even, Bone Crusher, Maiden Hell, Hermione, now, not Hermione Granger, Hermione Granger, Stace Invader, Slayer Moon, Optimus Prim, and Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, Wonderland.
All right.
I'm telling you, their names are the best, man.
Damn.
Hello, Andy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So first, I think roller derby names also could substitute as good fantasy football names, it sounds like.
You're not wrong, man.
Yeah.
I think they're some of the cleverest and some of the best.
So my nickname is, it's a very boring origin story compared to what people think. So I'm Andy Mack.
Oh, Andy Mack. What's going on, man?
Yeah. I always got the joke of, Mac Daddy, like, and it's far more boring than that. It was just ninth grade science class. So like the year 2000, there was 4 Andy or Andrews in the class on the first day of school, and they hand out the name tags, and there were those name tags that just said, "Hi, my name is." And I wrote on my name tag, I just wrote, "Mac, I drive trucks." And then from that point on, my science teacher started calling me Andy Mack, and I liked it, and it stuck. And then just over a year ago, I legally changed my name to Mac because getting ready to adopt my daughter. And since when we got married, my wife didn't even want to take my actual last name. She was like, "You don't even like it. Why the hell would I take it?"
Is it that bad? You don't have to say it. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's not bad. It's just I don't have any relatives with it that I like.
And your wife was like, "I'm not doing that for you. I am not taking that last name."
Yeah, I mean, if it was something I was proud of, I'm sure she would have considered it. But she's like, "No, you don't even want your damn name. Why would I take it?"
Damn.
So
you legally changed your last name to Mac.
Yes, it is as of March of last year. It's because of getting ready to adopt my daughter. So she was going to change her name, her last name as well. So we wanted to make sure my name was changed, ready to go. So now I actually have a kid with my last name now.
So your daughter did take the last. Now I know your daughter. I know your wife. I know you. So, and I know how your daughter is. If you had not changed your name legally, last name to Mac, do you think she would have followed her mom's advice and not taken that last name?
Oh, yeah, because she's hyphenated. So she has both my last name and my wife's last name.
Okay.
But Andy, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to say it, but like, I'm friends with, I think, with your sister on Facebook. I don't think your last name's that weird.
Would you want it as your own?
Yeah, but apparently he doesn't like his sister.
No, she's fine. It's the dad. So
Okay, all right.
When she got married, she changed her name when she got married, and her daughter doesn't have that last name. So it's just,
Okay.
why keep it when you can make money? You can make your name wherever you want.
All right, Andy, I got to ask you.
Yeah, you can.
Do you have, based on the number of accidents that she has had, is there a family nickname for your mom?
Like Crash Bandicoot.
No, you know what? We should probably come up with one.
Yes!
You guys. Hey, I'll leave that to you guys.
Just
Whatever you call her, I'll call her.
Andy, just start humming when she comes around.
Crash Test Dummies?
Boom.
There you go. I mean, seriously, man. Last time we talked to her, she'd been in 11 car accidents, I believe. Are we still there, or she added any more to her repertoire?
What are you talking about, 11? She's at 44.
Jesus Christ,
yeah, she's
man.
boy.
Was it that high?
Yeah.
In my mind, I had it down to 11. That is unbelievable. How does she still have her license?
I don't know, but it's thanks to Apple Watches and Apple phones now. Her last accident that she got in last year, she got in a crash on Highway 18, and because I'm her emergency contact, me, my sister, and her husband. So we all got the notification right away saying that Vicky's been in a car accident. It shows right where she was.
Now, is that because the impact in the phone can sense that, or do you press a button?
She didn't do it, so I have no idea how it knew car accident. Like the Apple Watches, they know when you fall down.
Oh, sure they do.
Yeah. No idea.
Hey, look, man, I've taken a bunker shot before, and it goes off and starts calling 911.
Right, like,
because
no.
It thinks I've been in an accident because I smacked the ground so hard with my golf club.
Right.
That's why I had to get rid of my Apple Watch.
Andy, I bet your mom's got that sweet, like, state insurance. So many accidents. Nobody's going to cover her.
After the last one, I have no idea because the car was completely totaled. So there's another another new car out there. And I was like, man,
Jesus
I can't even
Christ.
imagine what that insurance rate is.
That's the thing. I had a buddy when he was younger. He got in so many accidents.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Scott. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Scott. Hey, Scott.
No, Scott.
No, Scott. Try this again. Hello, Christian. Welcome to the men's room. Hola. It's not you, Tim.
I was like, that pot is on. If that didn't work, there's nobody to call.
Yeah, good call.
That is a very good point.
Or no call. Yeah. Christian, are you sober or not sober?
I took like one shot. I'm pretty sober.
I'm going to say not sober because you had to think about it.
It took too long to answer. So even if you're sober, I mean, if the cop says, "Sir, are you sober?" and your response is,
What did you do a shot
Absolutely.
of? What'd you do a shot of?
What is it? Bacardi?
Oh,
Bacardi?
Wow. That's a tough shot.
Damn.
It really is. I like Bacardi when it's mixed with stuff.
Who needs the mixer?
No kidding.
I saw a guy
He don't
once.
need no meat with his hamburger helper.
I saw a guy once. He would just take a sip of Bacardi and then a sip of Diet Coke. He's like, "Yeah, I took a rum and Coke." Like, no,
it's not.
No, it's not rum and Coke. It's not in a cup.
It's
a
two separate drinks, brother.
Christian, our men's room poll, you're going to be caught having sex. You take it on a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
To be honest, plane's always been on the bucket list, so I'm probably going to have to go with that one.
All
Plane
right.
it is. Okay.
That's a bucket list item, huh?
Yeah, I would say, getting caught isn't on the bucket list.
Well, obviously, sure.
Doing the deed would definitely check a box for sure.
I mean, are you with anyone? You got a girlfriend, a wife?
I am with a girlfriend right now, and I think she would thoroughly enjoy that as well.
Then book a ticket. I mean, if you just fly to freaking Portland, man, make it happen.
Yeah. And it's better to do it now because when she's your wife, she's not going to.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do this now.
All right. Well, good to know. Good
Once
advice.
put a ring on a finger, no more airplane toilet sex.
Trust us. We've both been married twice.
Oh, those bathrooms are just so little.
Look, man, have you ever had sex like in the back of a small car? If you have the opportunity to get laid and you did not expect to get laid, you find a way to make it work.
That's right. Absolutely.
Yeah, you're more limber than you think you are. All right. Here's your question. If you want to lift Thor's hammer, you must be what?
Worthy.
One and done,
Damn.
Christian. Nice job.
Just for that, I hope you have bathroom sex, man. All right, before we let you go, I'm going to ask you a 50-50 question. The singer or the wrestler, which owns the rights to the name Sting?
Stain?
Sting, S-T-I-N-G.
Shoot, I'm only familiar with the singer, so I'm going to go with that one.
I'll say, wrestler.
It is, in fact, the wrestler.
Because Sting, I don't think he marketed his name like Sting the wrestler does. It's a different type of thing when you have shirts with your name on them.
Oh, absolutely.
All those things. It's your character.
But apparently after he did that, after he got the copyright to that, he did reach out to Sting from the police to say, look, you're fine with it. To your point, I'm doing this to protect my character. Please keep using your name. You're fine. You're
Absolutely. Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Better than ladies and gentlemen, Gordon Sumner.
Hello, Blake. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Blake, are you sober or not sober?
Probably not sober.
Good for you, Blake. What are you doing over there?
Just having a beer after work.
All right, good for you.
Nice.
You got a 3-day weekend?
No.
Boo.
What's going on with that, Blake?
I know, boo.
It's a national holiday.
It's construction, man. I don't know.
All right, that's fair.
Okay, all right. Our men's room poll, you're going to be caught having sex. You take it on a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I'm going Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel.
All right.
Okay.
Man,
well, based on the pictures, it looks fun.
Yeah, I mean, you get hooked up, apparently. All right,
I guess so.
I'm telling, and the way they write the article, it's like, there's footage that appears to show them doing blank. I'm like, it does not appear to show anything. It shows exactly what they're doing.
If you see the video, you can hear her say, "Welcome to the jungle."
Yeah, she drops her pants.
Ding,
Get on your knees.
in the jungle. Welcome to my jungle.
All right, your question.
Oh, we get a little spaghetti insert.
I'm going through all the songs now.
Paradise City. Just no Mr. Brownstone, please.
Yeah. That's the backdoor action. All right, your question. What was the longest running musical on Broadway during the 20th century?
I have Wicked.
Oh, come on, man. Cats.
No.
Take it from the Broadway king over here.
It is Cats.
It is Cats.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it was on Broadway forever.
It was, to the point I forgot that it was a limited run. I just thought it was like a permanent fixture. So you know they made that movie Cats, right? Taylor Swift, James Corden, all that. Right. Didn't see it, but they had those cat outfits or whatever it is are rocking. And when they initially screened it, audiences did not like the movie, but the one thing that distracted the audience was the cats, their buttholes. So they actually had to go back, and you know, some guy's job was to digitally remove cat buttholes from every single character in that movie. I just feel like someone said, "How was your day?" I'm like, I digitally removed cat buttholes. How do you think my day was? All right. Your question, lockjaw is another name for what disease?
I have no idea. Lockjaw? I talk too much? I don't know.
Lockjaw. Come on, guys.
Southern Vitus, or
Is it like something ears? Lumineers?
No, it's tetanus.
Oh, tetanus.
Yeah. So the nickname
Okay.
is Lockjaw, but it's actually that's all it is tetanus. All right, your question. What were the first names of explorers Lewis and Clark?
Wasn't one like a girl name almost?
What was it?
Wasn't one of them like a feminine name? Merriweather?
Merriweather is one of them. Good work.
And I don't know. Steve?
I can't believe you got Merriweather.
Merriweather Lewis. And then I want to say Joe Clark, but that was the principal.
Not. William
Clark.
Merriweather and William.
There's a big statue of him in Seaside.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
They had a pretty nasty breakup after that.
What was their deal? What happened?
I believe one of them was more of a supporter of the South or something.
That'll do it.
So like, the other guy was like, no, man, like we're not doing that.
So politics just hasn't changed.
I thought one of them went on
we
Love
were
Island.
buddies. We started talking politics, and then we just don't talk anymore.
I mean, you take how long were they out there? 6 months? A year?
I don't know, man. Where do they start?
St. Louis?
I think that's right, yeah.
But I feel like you take a trip like that with anybody, like you're going to need a break from each other.
You know what? That's a good point. All right, your question. Which villain did actor Michael Shannon play in the 2013 movie The Man of Steel?
Starts with a Z.
It does start with a Z.
With a Z?
With a Z. What was it?
Zog?
Did you say Zog, a Z-O-G?
Yes.
It's Zod, a Z-O-D.
So close, Blake. So close. Question 5.
Freaking close.
Come on.
I know, man. I want to give it to you, but I can't do it. Wasn't his name.
All right.
In Disney's Beauty and the Beast, what is the name of the candlestick?
Lumiere?
Nice job.
I also would have
Very good.
accepted Waxy Jim.
I was just going to call him Pierre.
Waxy Jim.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
He's French.
Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds like a standard French name, Pierre.
I think that is a very standard French name, yes. Hello, John. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. John, sober, not sober?
Sober.
Sober, John. Welcome to Big Dummy.
Somebody guessed Ladarius Clark on you, too.
Ladarius.
Merriweather
So
and
close.
Ladarius, yeah.
John, you're going to be caught having sex in our men's room poll. You taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I gotta go with the beach.
Ooh. Bring a towel.
Those other three are disrespectful.
As Steve said.
Yeah, I mean, that was key, man.
It's a crowded beach. They're all kind of disrespectful.
Well, it's only disrespectful if you insist on watching me.
Yeah.
Like, hey, guys, you're making it weird. Stop staring.
I would send my dog over to just sniff him.
God damn. That's actually not a bad way to break it up. We don't have to get involved and send the dog over there.
Get your dog away from us.
Go
Stop
get him,
having
Tigger.
sex.
Go get him.
Right, stop having sex on the beach.
He's licking my butt. All right, your question. What is the capital of Spain?
Oh, shoot. Capital of Spain is the one I don't know.
Is it Madrid?
It is, in fact, Madrid.
That makes sense.
Well, it makes sense because that's the answer.
I mean, the second one would be what? Barcelona.
But Barcelona is Catalonia or whatever, and they like think of themselves as separate from the rest of Spain.
Yep.
Is it part of Catalonia?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's like a massive thing. That's like part of Barca, besides being a massive football or soccer club, is that like it's a whole lifestyle and movement for those people.
What else is big there? Valencia?
Valencia,
I think it's
in Spain,
more near
Madrid,
Bath. That's more near
Barcelona.
Bath.
Is Bath in Spain?
Well, Bath, but it's pretty close to
Bath.
Ugh, I feel like I should know more Spanish country or cities.
Bath.
I know
is to the east.
And Ibiza.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What two animated characters' last names are Hoke and J-Cat?
Hoke and J-Cat?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Tom and Jerry?
I'm not a bad guess.
Ren and Stimpy.
Tom and Jerry. Tom's last name is Abramowitz. Yeah, Tom Abramowitz. You know,
Jerry Smith.
Jerry Smith. Yeah, Ted knows. Yeah. But Jerry's real name, Ladarius. Jerry's just a stage name.
Ladarius Jerry.
Ladarius Jerry. You might know me as the mouse and Tom and Jerry. Grab a seat on, spill some tea. Bubba went down on the set. All right.
Tom was racist.
Tom was straight up racist. Damn. The untold story. All right.
Hey, Jerry's got to speak his truth.
Racist ass Tom? Yeah, I worked with his ass. All right. Your question. Compoundophobia. Compoundophobia is the fear of what? Good news, it's multiple choice. Buttons, zippers, collars, or sleeves. Compoundophobia.
Componophobia?
Yeah, compoundophobia.
Buttons.
Got it. I was going to guess
Did
zippers.
you know that, or did you just guess?
It was an educated guess. It sounds like you're saying compound, so I was like putting things together. Buttons. I don't know.
I'm still not tracking, but it worked for you, man. All right.
Nice work. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Speaking of the racist, hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Racist ass cat.
That's right. Tom, team sober.
Team sober, as always, and I'll take the jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi for Tom. All right. When's the last time you've been in a hot tub?
Oh, man, it's been years.
Trying to think.
You ever had sex with a woman who's eating a bowl of noodles?
This over the past holiday season. Last time I was involved. Fantastic.
I mean, my cousin was getting married. Is it Snowshoe in West Virginia?
Mm-hmm. Is that the last time?
Yeah, when he got married in West Virginia, ski resort. Yeah, there was I think that's the last time I've been in a hot tub. Damn. All right, your question. How many U.S. states were once independent republics?
I think 4.
You think correct, Tom. Man, nice job. Can you name them?
Texas.
Yep.
Independent republic. California.
Yes.
Independent. Texas, California.
One of them is west of California.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, Alaska, Hawaii.
Hawaii. And there's one more. It's on the East Coast. I go there once a year, every year, and I don't think anyone would care if it was a state or not.
Was it the first state?
Delaware. It was the first state. Yeah, Delaware, believe it or not. All right, but hang on. Before we let you go, let me give you a one and done or 50-50 question here.
Delaware lost a lot of ground.
What do you mean?
It's like, oh, look at us. We're an independent. And now they just get swallowed up
by everybody else.
Yeah.
All right, here's your your 50-50 question. Which ear did Vincent van Gogh cut off, left or right?
The left.
Damn, Tom, nice work.
I think based solely on the fact that he's right-handed.
Okay. More Big Tummy coming up, 206-803-ROCK.
Justin.
Hits my ear.
I would
wrong
think
and
she
it
does
irks
it to me too. Like Taryn's one of the only people I know
Teddy.
in my adult life. Like she'll say Teddy, or like even Brad will say it. Like it's fine with them.
But the way she says it is very, it's like she says it with open arms. She's not being condescending.
Like I don't mind it when she says it, but I'm with Mike. If somebody, like, if you just come up to me and like, hey Teddy, like, don't call me that.
My cousin living down in Arizona now, he called me Mick the entire time that
Mick?
Yeah, he just called me Mick.
All right.
That was just the name that he gave it. I was
So
like,
you
you know
kind
what,
of accept it.
It is. It's like, you know what, that is your name for me, and I'm here for that
you're
connection.
Irish.
And then I had two nicknames going through school. One was in Boy Scouts. We started kind of a tradition at one point when I was going to summer camp, where everybody would get a nickname as long as they earned one, right? So there was one year I remember in particular. We used to play poker when we were in Scouts, and our poker chips were Skittles. You know, we'd go to the trading post, and everybody would get packs of Skittles, and that was our chips, right? Some kid came in, I don't remember which one, but somebody came in with doggone stomach flu, but told nobody, and still played friggin' poker. So while we were playing the games, obviously we were still eating our poker chips while we were sitting there. So the entire campsite got the frickin' flu, dude. They got the plague out there. And so when I got it, when it was time for my bout, I was about to vomiting all over the place, and eventually it got to the point where I was dry heaving into the outhouse. And they're outhouses; they don't have toilets there; they're just outhouses. And I was screaming into this toilet so friggin' loud that they gave me the nickname Echo because the camp medic showed up at my campsite. Keep in mind, there are several. There's about 8 or 9 troops that show up here, right? He came back from 2 campsites down because he heard me screaming into the.
In all fairness,
when I heard you puking a black
that's
raven.
what I was going to say. I could hear you out in the brewery screaming.
That's how I got that name.
My nickname for you that night was Ralph.
Yeah.
And so what do you call him? We're like, brother, you've never. And one thing I will say I love is.
I think we all gave him a nickname. I was calling him Sergeant Rourke.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
But like, you know, your kids call you like mom or dad, and I do not know why this happened, but my son stopped calling me dad. Now I'm Pops.
Okay.
And I can't. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it, but that's just what he says.
See,
now.
I would have called you the Eagle.
The Eagle,
because you're the Eagle Scout.
I was one of the only Eagle Scouts that I ever knew that actually made it to summer camp.
Actually, the screaming eagle, based on how you
screaming.
And then there was one year I was in like my freshman year of high school, something like that, or maybe it was in middle school. Doesn't matter. I was remember the class that I was in. I forget the name of this teacher, but he had a projector that he had put in the middle of the classroom to hit up on the screen. I don't know why it was there, but that's where he had it set up. Either before class started, I had an open period or something like that. I was in there when the classroom was fairly empty, but that projector was on. I remember, and I was walking around, and I eventually stopped to talk to somebody. Somebody waved me down. This teacher was also known for nicknaming people, and somebody stopped me as I was walking around the classroom. We had a conversation, and he says, hang on, move a little bit to your right, because the projector screen was on me, and I turned and looked, and it basically became a TV on my stomach. And he says, you look like a Teletubby. He says, that's your nickname. You're Teletubby.
Damn. Ted, what on the text here? Somebody says they should call you Tedsticle.
Oh, only once.
Tedsticle.
Only once.
You were someone else.
Tedsticle. I can't even say it.
You were someone else. What was the nickname, and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK, because you're hot bees.
God. Every time.
Dad, I actually have an article on my desk talking about people's hot bees at the airport.
Yeah.
You are not alone, man. Apparently, a lot of people.
Yep.
There's only one Tedsticle.
Who's smuggling? Nothing.
Hot testicles. Hello, Jared. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hola.
Hola. All right. So, my nickname was Nemo. Yes, like the little fish. And keep in mind, this occurred back when the movie Finding Nemo came out.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, yes. And I'm the youngest of 4 boys. And my brothers dubbed this name on me when they were being obnoxious teenagers and joking around with their buddies about their nuggets. And me being an innocent, little prepubescent, I think I was like 10 or so boy, it's like, guys, why do you call him, that? You only have one.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Does that mean that you only had one?
Well, they hadn't dropped at that point.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right.
They were there. You just couldn't see.
They were there. They just hadn't formed. And so, I became Nemo for like all of middle school and high school. But I rocked that name.
Well, at least you found it.
I mean, look, it's not the worst name in the world, and people like the movie.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, 'cause there's other people you can pick that are not as great.
Jesus. You or someone else, what was the nickname, and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Jameson and ginger ale.
Why not? Yeah,
actually,
that's a fine combo.
I was told that I had to change the last part of my nickname, but they call me Long Beans.
Long Beans?
Yeah. Bees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's better with the last part that I can use. But, yeah, no, I got the nickname. One year I passed out from having too much Goldschlager, and buddy was being nice enough to escort me by picking me up and taking me to bed. And as he was walking through the party, everybody kind of pointed out was hanging out the back of his pants, just hanging down a little bit. And they were kind of just nestled right on his forearm as he
so
that's how that name came about.
Well, it's only going to get worse over time, man.
Yeah. Does anyone still call you that?
No, 41. They're hanging even a little bit longer now.
What about when you go someplace with a lot of humidity? Is it just ridiculous?
Oh yeah. No, it's colder the better.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying.
Colder the better.
Anybody, it doesn't matter who you are. There's going to be a change when you go to a humid place.
Well, that's why people.
But if you're already humid,
old men's testicles hang out of the shorts. I'm like, A, they're old men. 2, if they're wearing shorts, they're somewhere hot. Do the math.
And
that's
not only
why.
that, most people who are old and are probably retired, probably moved to someplace warm.
That's what I mean. You're in a warm place.
Exactly.
That's why they're wearing shorts. And they're old. Put it together, a lot of testicles hanging out of shorts.
And relaxing.
And relaxing, yes.
You or someone else, what was the nickname, and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Keith. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholos.
Hola.
So when I was in 6th grade, I went to a private art school. Thought that was my thing, and quickly realized it wasn't, so transferred over to the local public middle school. And, young middle school age boys are obviously very kind to each other, and so...
Yes.
Since I went to an art school, I then became the token homo, let's just say, in the group. So all throughout the rest of middle school and high school, I was gay Keith. Which if you fight it, it becomes a problem. But I quickly learned that by embracing it, it just became fun and games, and everybody quickly learned that you didn't leave gay Keith alone with your girlfriend either way. So
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to simply accept that that's what it's going to be?
Maybe the course of a summer before it became too much to fight.
Yeah, I mean, like at that point, like just accept it. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, I worked at a bar where we had a guy we called Gay Rob, but Rob was gay.
Yeah, I mean, right.
Exactly.
Hence, Gay Rob.
Yeah. I got a friend, Gay Mark. That's what he goes by.
He actually goes by Gay Mark.
We used to, at our tailgate, we had another Ted.
Yeah.
But he was black. So he was Black Ted.
Right. Then there's another guy, and people question his sexuality. So they call him Question Mark.
That's it?
Because his
question
name,
mark?
Yeah, Question Mark.
Used to know a chick, and she wouldn't introduce herself as bitch face. It explains itself. She was very, very nice, but this is before people started saying resting bitch face.
All right.
So it made us laugh hysterically, but she used to hang out at the Star Wars bar, used to hang out at, and there was the Lyric Opera House of Baltimore. It wasn't too far away. And my mother would see the occasional show. So she'd meet me at the bar, and she liked most of my friends. And but the first time she met bitch face, and the problem is I honestly, not just me, but probably our group of 8, with the exception of one other chick, we could not tell you what her real name was. I think it was like Kathy or something. But anyway, so I'm introducing my mother to this group of people, and bitch face is kind of in the middle of it. I'm like, this is so-and-so, this is so-and-so, this is bitch face. And my mother's like, Steven. I'm like, whoa, hey, man, I forgot that it would be insulting. That's just what you called her. And then bitch face is like, no, it's okay. they just call me bitch face. I'm fine. I introduced myself as bitch face. And my mother wasn't having it. She's like, I'm not going to call you bitch face. I'm like, Mom, look at her face, man. We're not even being mean.
Yeah.
But she goes by bitch face. So she finally broke down, told my mother her name. I don't remember what it was because it didn't matter. But keep in mind, as I'm introducing her to bitch face, I'm also introducing her to Hollywood. She had no problem with him going by Hollywood. And I don't know if he earned it or gave it to himself, but he's the kind of guy where it doesn't matter. He's just that dude. But that's the only part. Willis, the human grease stain, as it were. She didn't care because she could look at him and tell. But with bitch face, she had a problem. And I'm like, dude, she will introduce herself as bitch face. And like, look at her face. That's the face of a bitch. But what's crazy, she's not.
That's like I told you I went to high school with a guy we all called Smokey. And he didn't smoke or anything. He was just that dark that the other black dudes called him Smokey.
Yeah. Did he give you the okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I saw him today. It sounds weird now because I'm not there. It's like I wouldn't describe how dark they would say he was. But he just went by Smoke.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, man, the black community, everything is dependent. I'm like right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right. So as far as black people went, I didn't get much. But, man, if you were super dark, you got some horrible nicknames. Or if you were light skinned, you got some horrible nicknames. Yeah. You want to be about the shade of a Snickers bar. You were kind of safe there. But, man, if you were like, and I can't even repeat. But these were their nicknames even in the hallway. And kind of like Gay Keith said at some point when they stopped fighting it, you just said it because that's how you knew them. Like there was no intent, but you knew why they had the nickname. So even when they...
Are there any air friendly?
No. Man, honest to God.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock. Steve, who is our next contestant, ready to play the big game?
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. Nick, you on team sober or team not sober?
Team sober, just got off work.
All right, good for you, Nick. Okay, our men's room poll. You're going to be caught having sex in public. You're taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I'm going to pick beach on this one.
All right.
As Steve said, bring a towel.
Just bring a towel, man.
You want to play in my sandbox?
Your knees hurt. Your elbows hurt. I mean, it's just like you're on sandpaper because you're on sandpaper.
Yeah, it's sand.
Why did you not have a towel?
Look, man.
Are you at the beach without a towel? I'm just saying, it's a beach.
It was late at night. I wasn't going swimming.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Right, you're at the bar, you're hanging with a girl, and it's like, let's walk down to the beach.
Thank you.
I'd be like, if you want to walk down to the beach, you're never buying a towel on the way.
You know what you got to look out for? The beach I was at? You got to look out for those, they have sand sweepers.
Oh, yeah.
Come out and groom the sand.
Yes.
That's what you need to look, because they have big-ass lights, right?
And they pick up trash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the whole thing.
How do Miles die? Just having sex on the beach and got hit by a
sand sweeper.
Yeah.
Just picking up trash. What are you having sex on the beach? Trash.
All right, Nick, here's your question. What is the name of the Wally World mascot in National Lampoon's Vacation?
Good question.
Thank you.
It's been a long time since I've seen that. I'm going to just go with Smiley.
Smiley the Moose.
Marty Moose.
Marty.
That's a fact. Marty Moose, yes.
The moose out front should have told you.
Yeah. All right, Nick. What company was founded by John Schnatter in 1984? John Schnatter.
Ooh. 1984?
Yep. He founded in 1984.
I believe Louisville, Kentucky.
Is that where it was? Company's still around. He kind of fell out of favor for the last 5-6 years.
Yeah, I don't know this one either. In Louisville, was it Slugger?
Nice. Papa John.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Papa John Schnatter.
A real pizza man.
Yeah.
40 pizzas in the last few days.
How many did he say he ate?
I thought it was like 40 pizzas in 30 days.
He was losing his mind at that point.
Yeah, he just had a public meltdown. You're like, okay.
He looked like he was literally melting down too, just dripping sweat.
I know.
And it's like, it's a video, dude. Just retake it.
Which is weird. Like, usually you sweat like that when you're on coke, but you're not eating 40 pizzas in 30 days if you're on coke.
Can you? Maybe he got that coked out. He's like, I'm gonna eat these pizzas,
dude. If you get that, I'm telling you, eating is the last thing you're gonna do. If you're the way he looked, like, bro, yeah.
Hardest thing to do is chew.
Yeah, mouth's all numb. All right, your question: what is the name of George Washington's 500-acre estate in Virginia?
That would be Mount Vernon.
You got it.
You are correct, sir.
Nice job. Game is Big W 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Devin. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Devin.
Hello.
Hola. Devin, are you sober or not sober?
Sober, sir.
All right, Devin, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, Devin, you're going to be caught having sex. You're taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I'm going to go with beach.
Gonna go
right,
beach.
bring a towel.
All right.
My words to everyone. All right, Devin, here's your question. Who wrote the book Moby Dick?
Oh, man. I know I've heard it once. Fortunately, that's probably not the one that got selected in high school to read. I don't know.
Melville.
Herman Melville.
Yep.
Melville. Yep.
All right, Devin, your question. What kick does Danielson use to win the tournament in the Karate Kid?
I believe it was like the crane.
You got it.
Boom.
Nice job, Devin. Very good.
I saw a kid, kids get inspired by movies and all this kind of thing. And I think I was 14 maybe when the movie came out. My mother picks me up after school. Actually, your old stomping grounds, Miles. We're at the Rotunda movie theater.
All right.
So we saw the movie. It was what it was. We had a good time. And as we're leaving, we're driving out of the parking lot. And there's two kids about my age. They're obviously waiting on a ride. And the one kid's doing the crane kick pose. And his buddy's standing in front of him. And then he drop kicks his buddy in the face. I mean, like, he just straight up kicked him. It's like, Jesus, man.
Gave us Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
So what I'm saying is it works. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
All right, Matt, welcome to the show and Big Dummy. Okay, you're going to be caught having sex in public, Matt. Are you taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I'll go with the plane.
On a plane.
All right.
Okay.
My other thing is, if someone has sex on a plane, I genuinely do not care. Other than if I walk in there, it just smells like butt.
Okay, but I will say this. On the scale of what we have in front of us,
yeah.
Obviously, you can have sex on a beach. We've done it.
Sure.
Yep. Jacuzzi, Ted has done.
Yeah.
And ate bratwurst.
Plane is something to talk about. But I think the real flex here is the Ferris wheel as far as the story.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
Look, if you're on a red eye, you know what I mean? Maybe you get in the bathroom, sneak in and do it.
Yeah.
But with the Ferris wheel, man, that's operational hours. I just think that's a bigger flex on the story.
And it's in a place that's guaranteed to have people.
Yes.
Correct.
And they're even waiting for the ride to finish so they can get out.
And more than likely, it's going to be daytime.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. All right, here's your question. How many claws does a house cat have?
Like total?
Total. And not some weird three-legged cat. We're talking your standard four-legged house cat.
25.
16?
18.
18.
Yeah. Is it 5 on the back, 4 up front?
Oh, is that the difference? Okay.
Or it's 4 up front, 5 in the back.
I
right?
just assumed it was 4, 4, 4, 4.
All right, your question. According to the first Austin Powers movie, what is Austin's middle name? Don't overthink it. I'll give you a hint. A lot of people claim this to be their middle name. Should a situation arise, it'll tell you this is their middle name.
I just don't have it.
Danger. Oh. Everyone's born ready and danger's their middle name.
I didn't even hear the question. I was just walking back in and heard you say a lot of people claim it's their middle name. I was like, Danger.
Danger, yeah.
I knew somebody whose last name was that.
For real?
For real, yeah.
That's cool.
It was kind of awesome.
But tell me they played football or something.
It was a chick.
It was a chick?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that
wow.
changes things.
Yeah, to me, that's like
It's
a
right there on the-
Hi, my name's Tina Danger.
Right there on
like,
the box.
listen, you're gorgeous. We had a great time together. I'm
Wait
not
a
doing
minute.
this.
Your name is Danger?
Yeah.
Surely that's a sign.
We nicknamed a friend of ours Danger.
We sure did.
Yeah.
And I mean,
She lived up to
She
it.
was dangerous.
She was.
wasn't mean in any capacity, but remarkably dangerous all at the same time. All right, your question. What is Mark Twain's birth name?
You know, I don't even have a guess for that one.
Really?
Yeah. Mark Twain?
Samuel Clemens, a.k.a. Samuel Danger Clemens. Matt, you're crushing it. All right, your question.
Definitely.
What is the capital of Poland? Capital of Poland.
I think it's Warsaw or Warsaw.
Warsaw.
You got it.
Sounds like he's trying to say Worcestershire sauce. What is she doing? You just pull
I'm trying to figure out
if we're in
if it's her or
danger.
not. Yeah,
Just,
no, that's not her. No.
Okay, good. Okay. So I was like, wow. All right, something changed.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
I glanced over. I just saw the name, and I'm like, wow, that's
something.
not great. Oh, look at that one. Look at Sorry.
Oh, God. She's not around anymore.
What are you just Googling her name?
Yeah, exactly.
But a lot of
Let's see
people
what
have
she's
the
up to.
name, so
Yeah.
he's on images, and some are better.
This is not a good name
No.
for attractiveness.
It doesn't age well.
No, it does not.
Hello, Tony. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Tony, sober or not sober?
Sober. We're in a big truck.
All right. Tony.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Tony, you're going to be caught having sex in public. You're taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi.
I'm going to go with the plane, join the Mile High Club.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay, here's my question, all right? Can you say you're part of the Mile High Club if you had sex on an airplane, but it hasn't taken off yet?
No.
You had sex in an airplane.
No.
I know, but I feel like, look.
Plenty of people at Boeing have done that.
Yeah.
No, but no. This is still a passenger plane. They're loading the plane for whatever, and people start putting their bags up. You manage to knock one out with someone in the bathroom. There's people there. It's got to
be in the. It's got to be in air.
No, it wouldn't count.
Right.
Yeah.
You gotta be a mile high.
You could say, like, I know the logistics. I have physically had sex in an airplane bathroom.
But I'm not part of the Mile High Club.
Correct.
Because we hadn't taken off yet.
That's the danger.
Hold on.
But they're boarding the plane. It'd still be dangerous. I mean, when you open the door, there's still passengers there. I mean, and some of them are standing up, putting in. I feel like you're more likely to get busted when the plane's still on the ground. You know what? I'm going to try both and see what happens.
I don't know. There's like some kind of danger, fun aspect to like it's in the air.
Turbulence.
Like if I saw people doing that on the ground, it's like they just must be super horny.
So apparently, 33,000 feet.
That's higher than a mile.
Is 6 miles.
Yeah.
All right. So 6 divided into 30 goes 5. So you basically need to be.
Before you get to cruise, you still have to be ascending.
You have to be about 5,280
feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, once they say that.
All right. I'm just trying to figure out the math. Then you're officially.
I feel like the captain should even ding a
if you're
bell.
under that, if you're 4,000 feet, you're still not in the Mile High Club.
So you officially have to, you have to at least be a mile up.
5,000, whatever, 208 feet.
All right.
On a related note, I got kicked out of a Nordstrom's in Portland for trying on my girlfriend in the ladies' changing room.
Trying on my girlfriend. How long were you guys in there before they realized it?
Not real long. We didn't finish.
Were you just like, hang on a minute, man, I'm not done? I think that'd have been my comment.
I feel like that'd be tough in a Nordstrom's.
Yeah, they're pretty on top of things.
Yeah.
Much like our friend here was. All right. Your question, what poison is found in apple seeds?
Arsenic.
I don't know that one.
Oh, I thought it was arsenic.
Cyanide.
It's
cyanide.
What happens if you swallow an apple seed?
It's fine. The amount of
like 10,000
Okay,
of them.
I'm just asking.
that was like a big old wives' tale. Like, don't eat the core.
Right.
It'll kill you. It's like the amount of cores and seeds you would have to eat.
Right, exactly. It's like, yes, there is cyanide in there. It is not enough to. And if there was enough to kill you, don't you think humans would have stopped eating apples a long time ago?
Yeah.
You ever meet anyone who just chews on poison sumac? Like, look, man, we figured out and then we avoid it. All right, your question. How many days is the Olympic decathlon held over?
20.
Oh, geez. I'll say 8. 2.
6.
Two. Question number 4, Tony.
Question number 4 for you, Tony. What was John Wayne's nickname?
The Duke.
Yes.
The Duke.
Nice work. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, you sexy dragons.
Hola.
Alex, are you sober or not sober?
I am extremely sober, Miles.
Wonderful, Alex.
Extremely sober, not just a regular sober.
He won't even look at a beer.
Alex, you're going to be caught having sex in public. You taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
Well, let's see. My husband is 6'9", so I'm going to try a plane.
Good luck with that.
6'9". Good God,
Yeah.
man. Tell me you're a dwarf. That would make me so much happier.
I'm about average height, 5'10".
5'10"? All right.
That's a big dude.
That is
a big.
Alex, be careful.
Does he have a massive hog? That's just our assumption when you're that tall. I mean,
yes, he does.
I was say, if you're 6'9" and have a tiny penis, it just looks so much worse. You know? Just cut into the quick, fellas.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
No.
Alex, I didn't
We're all
realize.
thinking
I
it.
was thinking that, which one?
Yeah.
Back to your conversation from last week.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. Like, whoa.
I can't think straight.
Whoa. All right. Alex, your question, where is Grant's tomb? Grant's tomb.
Honolulu.
New York City.
New York City?
Right. Maybe he's got a Knicks jersey on it today.
You gotta like hitch a ride with Captain Cook or something.
Yeah, no kidding.
For Hawaii.
All right, what country saw the birth of its billionth citizen back in 2000? And it's like one of two countries.
They border each other.
United States.
India?
India. India has over a billion. China has over a billion. I want to say we have are we like 380 or are we over 400 million now? I'm not sure.
India was one of the countries going through my mind, but yeah.
Yeah, India and China, they're the only ones that have over a billion.
We don't procreate a lot here.
Because of smartphones, apparently. All right, your question. How many players are on a standard handball team?
If I have to judge by my days in middle school, I'm going to go 5.
7. I didn't realize. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
7? I wasn't positive. I know there's a lot of guys, and then there's a goalkeeper. So probably 6 on the court, and then each has a goalkeeper.
I know nothing about handball. I did not realize they were teams. I thought it was solo.
No, the problem is there's like handball how we know it, like in the city against the wall.
Right.
This is like teams, and it's almost like soccer, and they're like running around holding it. Look, it's big in Europe. I see it during the Olympics. I don't know a ton about it.
I honestly did not know there were teams. I just thought it was regular city stuff.
Yeah. No. You have dudes like jumping up in the air and throwing it in the goal.
Really?
Yeah, it's basically like soccer.
With your hands?
Yeah, because you can't. Yeah, your feet suck.
Okay. You join the handball team there, Kenny.
Yeah.
All right. Your question, what is the more common name for the umbilicus? The umbilicus.
I'm guessing that this is part of the human body, right?
That is correct.
Based on the name alone, I'm going to have to go the umbilical cord.
Oh. Belly button.
The belly button, yeah.
Right, because the cord sticks to it.
Question 5, Alex.
I was on the right track.
Yep.
I don't have a belly button. I have an easy button. I got it at Staples.
And I got mine in Office Depot.
See? That's what I'm saying, man.
Where's it from?
What?
Who had the easy?
I think the label said China.
Staples. Staples had the easy button.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I know that it was probably made in China. Thank you, Alex.
I'm a red-blooded American, except my belly button doesn't made in China. All right, your question. Who is the Lord in the Lord of the Rings? I know Mike is screaming it right now.
I honestly have no idea because I've never read the books or watched any of the movies.
Oh, really?
How dare you?
Oh, lighten up.
Sauron.
It's only one Lord I respect.
All right, Alex, question
Sauron.
6. You're doing horrible.
Lord Farquaad.
Lord Farquaad, yes. All right, your question. Which two boxing weight classifications are named for animals? One is an insect and one is a type of chicken.
I don't know. I don't follow boxing.
Any guesses there, Miles?
Give it to me again.
So what two weight classifications are named for animals? One of them is an insect. One of them is a chicken.
Featherweight, flyweight.
Flyweight and bantamweight.
Oh,
bantam is
wouldn't have gotten bantam.
Yeah.
I was going featherweight for my chicken.
I know. I mean, I understood where you were tracking, like, ooh, so close. All right, what liquid is known as the universal solvent?
Water.
Okay.
I also would have accepted KY jelly. Whatever you need.
So, the question again on the boxing?
So, where is it? Which two boxing weight classifications are named for animals? So, flyweight, they're saying
you can say a bird.
That is a fly.
Right, fly.
And then bantam. A bantam is a style of chicken or a type of chicken.
All right. Okay. I had no idea.
It might be the ones they use for cockfighting, to be honest with you. I'm not 100% on that.
No, that would make sense.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Right.
More of Big Dummy coming up. If you'd like to be a contestant, 206-803-ROCK. So I'm stuck with everybody. The coach, every senior player.
That's why every time you bring up Dino's Pizza, I'm like, I just picture it different.
Well, it kind of broke a lot of the stress because just hearing it. So, you'd be in a huddle, and he'd run back from a play. Maybe we messed something up or whatever. He's like, Dino's, go to run the slam, man. Just hit me. I was like, all right, Curly. Curly had no hair.
Of course. That's how you get Curly.
Yeah. You or someone else, what was the nickname, and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Joe. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
Good, man. Well, my last name is Macadang. So,
wait, for real? Your last name is Macadang. Macadang.
Yeah.
What is the origin of that?
It's Filipino, actually.
Okay.
I'm a quarter Japanese, but my last name is Filipino.
Okay.
How do you spell it?
All right.
Maca dang.
Macadang.
Yeah, so Joe Mac, Dang, Mac Daddy, Mac.
Macadang.
Yeah, but none of those are bad.
A Filipino origin.
No, they're cool. It's just a built-in nickname I've always had.
Popular in Tagalong speaking populations.
Mm-hmm. What about now? Do people still call you Dang, Mac, or any of that?
Oh, yeah. At work, hey, Dang.
I like the whole thing.
One guy says Bang. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, but man, that really brings up, I think, the expectation of any woman you're with.
Oh, yeah.
For the first time. If your last name is Macadang.
Because I feel like that's something I would call it. Hey, ladies, I am the Macadang.
That's right. Mac Daddy, baby.
Do you even have a choice? I feel like as soon as people meet you and hear your last name, you get a nickname.
Oh, yeah, all the time. I always get it. Oh, how do you spell that? They can't,
How about Macagangbang?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I've heard that one.
Yeah, there's probably nothing out there.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you can come up with a new one I haven't heard.
Well, I'm saying, your name is fine. You don't even need a nickname.
I know, it sounds like a nickname.
It's already taken care of.
Like I said, it's built in, man.
I like how you spelled it. Maca dang.
Dang.
That's how I tell everybody that's like, how do you spell it?
Who has not believed you that was your last name?
Oh, everybody. Either they love it or they don't believe me or...
Well, for me, okay? Let's say you go to a restaurant. They want your name. They're going to call your name out. And they ask you for your last name. And you say it's Macadang. I'm going to think that you're one of those people who is just giving me a phony name.
Absolutely.
To get a laugh.
Yeah. Sometimes I just got to whip out the ID and be like, here.
Macadang.
My bad, dang.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Mr. Macadang, or your table will be ready shortly.
Dang.
Macadang. That is a hell of a last name.
That's a great last name.
It is.
You or someone else, what was the nickname and how do you think they got it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Fish. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, fellas.
Hola. Well, we called you Fish. So I'm guessing either you own a lot of fish, you got big googly eyes.
No, neither. Yeah, I would give you guys about a 1% chance of ever guessing how I got my nickname. So I'll just tell you. When I was about 7 or 8 years old, one of my older brothers, everything he did to me was cool. He was 5 years older than me. He was just had girlfriends. He was just a cool guy. And he thought, you know what? I'm going to start trying to get fish to be a popular swear word or an alternative swear word.
Fish?
As the F word.
All right.
And so after about a week, he was like, no, this isn't cool. I can't do this. But to me, it was still the coolest thing ever. So I adopted that as my swear word of choice. Kept me from getting my mouth washed out with soap.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
Fish,
very
yeah.
family friendly. And so, yeah, exactly. And over time, well, two of my cousins, their whole family moved to Texas for like a year, didn't like it, came back to Washington. And the first time I saw my cousins, Mark and Beth, they were like, "It's Fish." And so they started actually calling me Fish. And then the rest of the family joined in. Then I started telling people my name was Fish. By the time I was in the workforce, I was working at a pizza place. I got, attained to the level of assistant manager, and they would give us shirts with our names embroidered on it. And by company policy, no nicknames, pet name, whatever. It had to be your actual name on the shirt. And my boss was like, "No. Your Fish, your shirt is going to be embroidered with Fish."
So he fought corporate and got Fish on the shirt.
Yeah.
And what's your actual name?
Fish was on there. So it's Fish. I had it changed several years ago.
You legally changed it to Fish?
Yes.
All right.
What was your original birth name?
I don't talk about that.
Okay.
Because
fair enough.
There's too many, people that just want to take that and run with it, and it's just not who I am. It's not me.
Is it that bad? Your birth name?
It's not bad. It's just very, very common. It's
okay.
Tell me about it, Fish.
And then I even have a theme song because I ride BMX freestyle, so I ride bikes a lot, and I was featured on a Saturday morning kids show. And the host of the show was a musician, a local guy, Tim Noah, and he actually wrote a song about me for me being on the show called "Fish on a Bike." Very catchy.
Is it a children's song?
Oh yeah, totally. But he includes all the. He called me one day and said, "Hey, I've been watching the video footage of what they got, and you got so many cool tricks. Are there names for these tricks?" And so I was telling him all the names. Freak Squeak, Funky Chicken, Rubber Ride, Elephant Glide, Mega Spin. So he's got all these names like littered throughout the song while he's singing about a fish on a bike.
That's awesome.
Hey, Fish, I'm curious to know, one of the things you brought up earlier in the conversation, your brother wanted to use fish in place of the F-bomb. I'm shocked that didn't catch on like wildfire. But you said by you using it, you avoided getting your wash mouth out with soap. Did your parents legitimately wash your mouth out with soap?
Once.
They did actually do it.
Well, it was more of my mom. Well, it actually was involving a bicycle. My bike had been stolen. I had an opportunity to get a new freestyle bike for a dirt cheap deal, and my mom wouldn't let me go get it. And I was really mad, and I dropped an F-bomb on her. I told her to F off. Immediately regret it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love my mom, and it was like, that was not okay.
We get it. Mm-hmm.
And anyway, so she stormed down to the bathroom, grabbed a bar of soap, came back, and shoved it in my mouth.
Do you remember what brand of soap it was?
I don't. I just know it was not pleasant. And I'm like, fair. I deserve that.
Yeah, fair enough. I've only known one other, and I was a kid when I knew them, but they could kind of play with the other neighborhood kids for a bit, and their parents are always kind of calling back to the house, and we don't really know what's going on in the house. The parents are just very strict, but legitimately, those parents are notorious. They would wash their kids' mouths out with soap, and I always thought it was just a saying. So I remember running home and telling my mom that the so-and-so family, they wash their kids' mouth out with soap. My mother's like, "Oh, that's ridiculous." My dad's like, "Well, tell them to stop cussing." Now, I'm like, they don't. That's these kids, their parents are so strict that it really did bleed into the kids. They were not bad kids. They really, even when we wanted to do something questionable, they would not be a part of it. But these kids, I feel like every single day, something, they got to wash mouth out with soap. We could not believe it, man. But nobody ever wanted to go to that house.
My grandmother would use cayenne pepper.
I've heard that.
He cursed around her.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever get that treatment?
Only once, because
Does it burn like hell?
It seemed like it was awful, but
I mean, you're a kid
in our
and it's cayenne
defense,
pepper.
Like, we knew we were using a word we shouldn't use and kept using it.
Okay. You could put it on repeat?
Yeah. Right. One of those things. You know how kids are, right? Like, I can look at it now. Like, well, let's see how far Grandma's so nice, how far we could test her. We found the limit.
Yeah, you find it.
You or someone else, what was the nickname, and how do you think you got it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Kevin.
Kevin.
Hola.
Hola.
So I know Macadang Dang, that's for sure. But for 29 years, I've gone by the name Limpy Johnson.
Limpy? Why would you want to go by Limpy Johnson? Jesus Christ.
And I hated it. I absolutely hated it when they started calling me that. I was in a wheelchair, and they said, I'd probably never walk again, whatever. And well, the day I came up out of my wheelchair, my buddy was like, man, you're a limping SOB. We're going to call you Limpy. No, I hated it.
Are you still in a wheelchair, or can you limp around?
No, I just got that walk, swagger.
Okay.
All right. I like the fact that you put in the effort to get out of a wheelchair when the doctors say you might not walk again, and your greeting is, we're going to call you Limpy.
Is your last name Johnson?
Yeah, I hated it. I just hated it. It was terrible.
Look, at least your last name is Johnson. That goes a long way. Because if it's not,
yeah, I've heard every remark you can imagine.
Limpy Johnson.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
We go to the Golden Arches with a head chef coming up for the World Cup, a McDonald's meal on Ted's Meat and Potatoes. But in the meantime, the game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Or Macca's.
yes,
Our visitors in town.
Hello, Harrison. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. Harrison, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober.
Okay. What are you doing, Harrison?
I just got done with the MRI. Found out I'd got a bunch of scratch fractures in my foot, and I got like a ripped tendon and all sorts of stuff. So I'm hanging out.
Okay. Man, that sucks. Okay, men's room poll. You're caught having sex in public. You're taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
They're all bad, but I'll go with the beach.
Go for the beach.
Yeah, the beach.
All right.
All right, Harrison, here's your question. What does a sphygmomanometer measure? Sphygmomanometer. What does it measure?
How do you spell that?
How do you spell it? How do you spell it? SPHYGMOMANO meter. Sphygmomanometer.
Air density?
Give me a ballpark clue.
You go for routine doctor visit.
Okay. I'll say...
Bum temperature, man.
Oh, God. Your bone density?
Blood pressure.
Blood pressure.
Yep.
Okay.
That's sphygmomanometer.
Oh.
All right, your question. What time are all the clocks on the stuck on in the movie Pulp Fiction?
Never seen it, so 12 o'clock?
420. 420.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is 420.
Is that the same in Fight Club? No.
I don't know.
Weren't they all set to a time in Fight Club, though?
I think so.
Now it's bugging me. Google that for me, Ted.
Yeah, I'm on
killing me. In the meantime, your question, what is the best-selling ice cream flavor in the United States?
Vanilla.
Got it. Nice
Shout out to the Chicken Cowboy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Chicken Cowboy. Chicken Cowboy.
All right, what's it say there, Ted? I want to say there's a couple of movies where they do that. Where if you look at the clock, and most people don't look at the clocks in the background of a movie, but
maybe it's not.
Okay, never mind.
I could have sworn that was in that movie too, but it's obviously just Pulp Fiction.
Okay. Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Montgomery!
Hola. Corey, sober or not sober?
Not sober.
All right, Corey, good for you. Okay, you're going to get caught having sex in public. You're taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I'm going to do the beach at night in a cabana, man, not in the sand.
and a cabana. Staying at a very nice resort.
Yeah, I
Typically,
know.
the cabanas don't make it to the beach.
Or just a lawn chair or something,
All right,
you know.
okay, that's fair.
Ooh, sex on a lawn chair. Getting after it.
That might be harder.
I think it would be.
Yeah, at that point, like, just get on the ground.
Better than a bathroom in an airplane. Those are nasty.
Yeah. Well, you're in there getting nasty, John.
I mean, look, man, if you're going to get laid, it doesn't matter. You can be at the bottom of a dumpster. Like, all right, let's do this.
The married life.
Yeah. So me and my wife have sex all the time. There's a dumpster. We'll climb in and have sex. That's for sure.
Try to spice up the relationship.
So we start having dumpster sex.
Yeah.
All right, your question. Who painted The Scream?
Painted? I don't know. Arthur Washington.
Arthur Washington.
Van Gogh?
Munch.
Nope. Edvard Munch.
Oh.
Munch.
Yeah, the Munch man.
You're a dirty German.
I'm the Munch man. I have dumpster sex. I think he called himself the Munch man.
Oh, yeah.
You know me.
He did not call himself
You've
that.
I think
gotta
he
go-
did.
You've got to go out with the Munch man, I'm telling you. She told all her friends.
I'm the Munch man. I'm a painter. Yeah. All right, your question. What planet is referred to as the jewel of the solar system?
Oh, that would be Uranus, Rev.
I'll say Earth.
Saturn. I would have picked Earth. Maybe I'm just a little selfish like that.
Seems weird that we have more respect for our planet that doesn't even have us on it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The jewel of the solar system. How about the one we're on?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking.
It's pretty dope.
Wait, what was the answer?
Saturn.
Yeah.
Nah. All right, your question. What is the capital of the Netherlands? The capital of the Netherlands.
Oh my goodness, my favorite team. My grandma and grandma were from there. It's got to be that pot smoking region.
It is.
Amsterdam.
There it is.
All right.
The pot smoking region.
Get out of your fog.
Have you seen the Dutch fans? So 20, 30 years ago, I don't know, there's a World Cup in England.
All right.
So they bought one of those old double-decker buses, painted it orange, and they had it sent over there kind of as like a gimmick. It's been going on for 30 years. Like they take it everywhere. I think it took like months to get here to the States.
So they did get it here.
Oh, yeah. They show up at every World Cup with this giant orange double-decker bus.
Is that their version of the Coug flag, basically?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I texted my daughter one point, like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm in Amsterdam. Getting ready to go to the museums. Right now, hanging out at a cafe and drinking mushroom tea.
Yeah.
And I
know.
like, that sounds like an awesome day.
Yeah, it does.
I like going to the museum anyway. But I mean, on mushroom tea.
Tripping on mushrooms, yeah.
It might take me a longer time to get through the damn thing. But
Well, my buddies did it, and then my one friend, like a couple months later, he was like, I thought we were being so original. And I was like, taking mushrooms and going to the museum? And like, it's pretty standard for people to go
They have a
there.
brochure. Yeah. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to the men's room.
Fish sandwich.
Hola. Kyle, sober or not sober?
Fish sandwich.
Sober.
All right, Kyle, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our men's room poll in public. You're going to be caught having sex. You taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I'll do the beach. Cleanup is easy. Just jump in the water.
Okay.
I like it. Very practical. Very practical approach. All right. Here's your question. In what country is the coldest permanently inhabited town on Earth?
Coldest. Russia?
That'd be my guess. Somewhere in Mongolia.
It is, in fact, Russia. It's some small village in Siberia, whatever. All right, one and done. But before we let you go, 50-50 question for you. Butter side down or butter side up, which way is buttered toast more likely to land?
I'm going to guess down.
Based on weight, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not even the weight. So they did all these scientific tests. You would think it's the weight of the butter. They're like, it's not. It's just a simple fact that after you butter your bread, you don't typically put it butter side down on the counter.
Oh.
So when you drop it, based on the average distance from a countertop to the floor, it's going to land butter side down. They said if your kitchen counter were 12 feet up in the air, it's a little more 50-50.
Somehow the other day we got on the topic of powdered milk. I don't know how we got there. But I was thinking to myself, I think it was no, maybe not. Maybe it was the fact we brought up carnation. I cannot remember what it was.
I remember talking about
but
powdered
anyway,
milk. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, so in my mind, Carnation was the powdered milk that we grew up with.
Yes.
So I Googled where was powdered milk invented, thinking I would drop the knowledge. Hey, by the way, powdered milk invented just right up the road.
From a dry cow.
Incarnation. So I do the research, and it says, no, powdered milk invented in Siberia and Russia.
Oh,
so when you
okay.
looked that up, I was like, what?
Doesn't that kind of explain it, though? Because it's miserable. Nobody's happy
you don't have any cows
to
there.
have powdered milk, and no one that lives in that place in Russia is happy. Like, every picture you look, if they show a civilian, they are frowning.
Oh, yeah. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Justin, sober or not sober?
Sober, Miles.
All right, Justin, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, you're going to be caught having sex in public. You're taking a Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi.
I'm going to go with the Ferris wheel. I've been on beach covers before, Miles.
I like you, man.
You going Ferris wheel?
I mean, here's the thing. If you do it on a plane and you get caught, there could be some FAA ramifications.
Right, it becomes a federal thing.
So
sure.
maybe that would interfere with me being able to fly, my TSA pre-check.
Yeah, probably go away.
Whatever that is. So beach, you're going to get arrested, probably get a ticket. Jacuzzi is the same deal. Ferris wheel, if you're going to get arrested, I just think that's the best way to
You
go.
think that's the one?
Yeah.
It's really, if you do it on a Ferris wheel and get busted, you're a news story. The beach, you're police blotter.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Justin. Here is
your beach cover, guys. Just give you a little honk of the horn and a thumbs up. At least that was my experience.
Yeah, they don't care. They just don't want to kill you.
Now they're looking for metal.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the big beach tractors that clean up.
Oh.
So he just gave you a thumbs up, kept driving by?
Yeah, got a little toot and a thumbs up as he drove by.
Sweet.
Should get a shirt that says that. I had sex on the beach. I got a toot and a thumbs up.
Don't forget I'm coming back, so get this over with.
All right, your question. Who voices the character Gru in the Despicable Me movies?
Steve Carell.
One and done. Nice
All right.
job.
All right, before we let you go, 50-50 question for you. What is more likely in a movie? A talking animal or a woman over 60 years old?
Oh.
Oh.
That seems simple.
Based on the amount of Disney movies, let's go talking animal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Try getting work in Hollywood if you're a woman over 60.
Yeah, they broke it down. They said you're more likely to have a talking animal in a movie, and you're more likely to have an actor named Chris than you are to have a 60-year-old woman in a movie.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Jason. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, Mitches.
Hola. Jason, sober or not sober?
Completely and 100% sober.
All right, Jason.
And Thrill, you were talking about a version of handball that's solo. I don't even think that's PG, my friend.
Yeah, I know. It came out of my mouth wrong. I was hoping it landed, you know.
Jason, you're going to be caught having sex. Where are you doing it? Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
I'm doing it in the jacuzzi.
In the jacuzzi. Okay.
Yeah, that stat you had there about the old actresses.
Yeah.
Like, is that why Meryl Streep just wins everything? Is she the only one?
There's like Meryl Streep, Michelle Pfeiffer. I mean, there's a few, Kathy Bates. There's a few older actresses that still
Maybe
get
Jodie
roles
Foster?
because they carry some weight, right? Jodie Foster and all that kind of thing. But generally speaking, listen, but think about that.
That's crazy.
An actor named Chris, not even a character. Just you're more likely to have a movie with an actor named Chris in it than you are to have a movie with a woman 60 years old or older.
So nobody has a grandma in their movie? No one has a mom? You know,
They
You
do,
might be
but
background.
or they're like in their 50s probably.
Yeah, but you're not getting a whole lot of work. Which is why plastic surgery is so huge in Hollywood.
Seems like a target-rich environment for old dudes, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's 60 today. No more working in Hollywood.
All right. All right, here's your question. It's a multiple choice. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, or 4,000. How many eggs does a queen bee lay per day?
Let's go 2,000.
Wow. Okay, one and done.
One and done. All right, before we let you go, true or false, Hidden Valley Ranch is a real place. True or false?
Let's go true. I do believe that's in Colorado.
Oh, you're kidding.
It is true, but it is in Santa Barbara, California.
Does it have anything to do with the actual ranch? Or is
Yeah.
it just a coincidence?
No. The people, if I get this right, the people behind Hidden Valley Ranch bought the property on the ranch, and named it that, or they made money off of Hidden Valley Ranch and then bought the ranch.
You would think they could make that a tourist destination because people go to the Heinz plant. Believe it or not, take tours, do all that.
Yeah, they do.
So, I mean, if there's Hidden Valley Ranch that's close, I'm like,
would you go to the Hidden Valley Ranch?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, if they had a couple little kitschy things, I mean, if there was like,
just to watch
people
them
go to Mount Vernon. I don't care where George Washington lived. I just don't. Okay, you had slaves there. Great.
Cool.
Other than that, like, I mean, why are we going? Like, what's the point? So, I mean, Hidden Valley Ranch, they got something there.
Yeah, I guess it's just, and I love ranch. Like, I get going to the Tillamook factory, but like, I don't know if I'd go just for ranch.
They have ice cream too.
What is it, like a park?
Wait,
is it like
Hidden Valley has ice cream?
No, the Tillamook plant.
Oh, is it like
it's a big blue building?
I'm saying, is it like Hershey Park?
No, it's a huge warehouse.
No, if Hidden Valley.
Oh yeah.
If there's ranch rides,
we're in the river of ranch rides. You get on a boat, you ride down the Ranch River.
It's kind of a water park. It's a ranch park.
Yes.
Yeah, instead of the log boom, it's a carrot boom.
Yeah.
You're in a river of ranch.
I'm down.
Oh, the splash zone.
Gabe's Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Can we, hey, Dad, do we have time to go meet the chicken wings?
Yeah. Seriously, you got wings there. Got a cafeteria.
Yeah.
I'll buy, a ranch T-shirt.
A Hidden Valley Ranch T-shirt?
Heck yeah.
You're very excited about this.
Then I'll wear it into Vindictive and piss them all off.
Yeah. Also, we could be free to talk about our hatred of blue cheese.
I love blue cheese.
Well,
it's like ranch too.
Hey, you get out of Hidden Valley with that talk.
Exactly.
That's you.
Escort him out.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he just said?
He said he loves blue cheese.
Security.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Your penis is too small.
Hola. Dylan, sober or not sober?
I am sober. I'm driving a company vehicle. Got you on Bluetooth.
Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
All right, Dylan, our men's room poll in public, you're going to be caught having sex. Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
Jacuzzi sounds nice. I don't know.
Take the jacuzzi.
I feel like it's almost worth getting caught for how nice that would feel.
Yeah.
The problem with the jacuzzi is in public, it's always in an area that could involve children. Right. Because typically it's going to be a hotel, ski resort.
Oh, how about the beach? The Ferris wheel.
Yeah, I know that.
The airplane. They all potentially involve children.
What is the first thing?
It's a little bit better, though, with the bubbles.
What is the first thing that your kids do when you go to a place that has a pool?
They go straight to the pool.
Okay, so that's what
everybody does.
It's a magnet, right?
Yeah.
Right. So in those other places, look, at a Ferris wheel.
There's a Ferris wheel. You know kids are in line with them. Adults don't care about Ferris wheels. Look, the reason adults go on Ferris wheels is because they're with someone who they hope to have sex with.
Okay.
The couple that inspired this, they just cut out the middleman and did it there.
But Miles isn't wrong, right? Like, I'm a Hampton Inn guy. There's always a pool.
Yeah.
And, like, you see kids in there that I'm like, I know usually they'd be asleep, but their parents will let them stay in there until like 10 o'clock at night.
Absolutely.
So it would be very hard to pull off.
And the hot tub's 10 feet away.
True, but
yeah.
Most hotels that I know usually cut off at like after 8 to 10, usually.
Well, for the kids, you mean?
From the pool.
There's one hotel, I'm not going to say what town it's in Oregon. It has a 24-hour pool.
All right.
I was very excited. And like as I got out at like 3 in the morning, I said to the woman, I go, people must love this pool. And she goes, sir, nobody has used the pool as much as you have in 2 years. I was like, oh, really? She goes, yeah.
That's a you thing, sir. Not people. You.
Get a life.
All right. Oh, I got bad news.
What's that?
There's really nothing at the ranch. It's a 120-acre dude ranch purchased by Steve and Gail Hinson in 1954 in the mountains above Santa Barbara. It became famous for the homemade buttermilk and herb salad dressing served to guests.
And that's it. So that's Hidden Valley.
It was invented.
If it's an actual working dude ranch, they probably don't want you there.
That's a really good one. Here for the tour, we don't offer those, sir. Get back in the pool. All right. Here's your question. Caracal, Dorset, Uriel, and Jacob are all types of what animal?
Can you repeat that one more time for me?
Caracal, Dorset, Uriel, and Jacob are all what types of animal?
I'm just going to randomly guess deer for some reason.
I'll say bird.
Sheep.
Sheep.
Yep.
Sheep. Hugh.
All right, your question. Who was the Roman demigod best known for his strength?
Roman demigod best known for strength?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know Greek. I don't know Roman.
I'm sure he has a Roman equivalent.
Yeah. I'm just going to guess the equivalent of like Hercules.
Got it.
Yeah. No,
Nice job. Nice
yeah, I
job.
mean, the strength's the whole thing.
Let's do one more contestant on Big Dummy 206-803 Rob.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Gentlemen.
Hola.
Hola.
Bob, are you sober or not sober?
On half a pain pill from a neck injury.
All right. What did you do, man?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. How did you hurt your neck?
It's a work accident.
Okay. Get a lawyer.
What?
You say you hurt his neck in a work accident.
Yeah.
Get a lawyer.
For real.
All right, Bob, you're caught having sex. Ferris wheel, beach, plane, or jacuzzi?
Oh gosh, I'm gonna say Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel
goes up.
All right, Bob, I like
It
you.
goes up and it goes up and it goes down. You know.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Very
Bob.
practical.
Wow.
I
I never even thought of it
nothing.
that way.
Yeah.
I just thought you were stuck up there.
Does a female companion have like a skirt on, or is it wearing shorts, or what's the female?
I don't know.
Bob,
You'd have to-
I don't know what kind of panties she was wearing. Were they lace? Were they maybe just a cotton? I'm not even sure right now, Bob.
Were they playing white?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to have a big skirt on, you know.
What kind of pills you on? Bob, what they give you? Percocet?
No, I can't take any of that good stuff. It's just hydrocodone.
All right. Okay.
All right, Bob, here's your question. What was the name of the little boy who discovers where the wild things are?
That wasn't Mowgli.
What's that?
Not Mowgli. He was in Jungle Book.
That is
right?
correct.
Where the wild things are, I have no idea.
It was like Damien or something like that? Or?
No. I'm a more evil man.
Tim. I thought he had an evil name.
Max. Kid's name was Max.
Oh, Max.
It's just Max.
That's right.
What was it?
Max.
Okay.
His last name is Epad.
Also, the name of the dog, the Grinch's dog.
That is correct. Same person. All right, your question. In Disney's Pinocchio, what color is the fairy who gives life to Pinocchio?
Isn't she light blue?
All right, Bob. Very
Hello.
Good luck with the neck there, Bob.
You're a real boy now.
Call the advocates if you can. They'll try to help you out. Okay, McDonald's is coming in, man. We're going to try some of those World Cup meals. Keep it together.
Come on, Ted. I know where you were going with that, man.
Jesus Christ. And we got your emails coming up next in the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to the sleepwalking study, we have the result of a new survey regarding pets. Seems that a staggering number of parents introduced doppelganger pets into their home in an effort to save their children from the heartbreak after one of their pets died.
Kind of like Invasion of the People Snatchers.
Say what now?
Invasion of the People Snatchers. Where you don't know if the person you know is the person you know or if they're one of those doppelgangsters.
Okay, then. I suppose that holds some resemblance to what's going on.
I don't know why parents don't just tell their kids the truth when a pet dies.
Felix, you lie on a daily basis. To multiple people.
Not kids, man. Come on, Stone.
Well, I can't say that I disagree there, other than to say the truth can sometimes be a bit harsh on a young mind. That's why I'm still an advocate for white lies, like telling a child that the pet went to live on a farm, that kind of thing.
Yeah, we had a whole lot of animals find their way to the farm, Playboy.
I had a fair share of them myself as a child. Spike, Mittens, Fido, all left too soon, in my opinion.
Yeah, I had 26.
You lost 26 animals from your childhood? Even for my animal-loving self, that's a bit excessive.
Yeah, for a while there, I thought my Uncle Octavius was making a petting zoo with all my pets.
My sister used to go to the farm all the time. No, Bonnie, we are talking about pets that died when we were children. Parents will often use the common fib that they took the pet to the farm in order to soften the blow of their absence. Oh, that's just mean. Parents should be honest with their kids. Farms are nice. My dad took my sister to the farm all the time. So you've said. But I suppose while we're on the subject, what would your sister do on the farm? Get makeovers. Your father took your sister to a farm to get makeovers? What kind of makeover does one get done on a farm? Oh, lots of things. My sister always came back with different clothing styles, different hair colors. On a farm. Why wouldn't your father just take her to a mall or a salon?
I got a feeling this is about to get dark, Stone. Put the shovel down, Playboy. Don't dig this hole.
I'm not sure why they didn't just go to a salon. But my sister came back shorter once, fatter one time. That doesn't seem right. One time she came back and she was Jamaican. Bonnie, did your father ever tell you why your sister needed to go to the farm for makeover so often?
I don't think we want the answer to that question, Stone.
Oh, you're probably right. Thank you for that insight into your childhood, Bonnie. Our next story, a new study on sleep movement found that more sleepwalkers go undiagnosed than we previously thought. I used to sleepwalk.
Oh, color me shocked.
What did you used to do when you were sleepwalking, Bonnie? Did you roam around the house, make a midnight snack?
Abort, Stone, abort.
Oh, it was awful. I used to have terrible dreams, and Daddy would find me choking my sister in her bed. That's why he took her to the farm so often. He said that she needed a spa day because I would scare her so badly.
I don't think that's why she had to go to the farm.
I think we better just wrap it up there. We'll be back. Hello, everyone. This has been an
KISW.
Hey, it's Brendan Cyclemuppet. We're at the King County Aquatic Center. Behind me are a couple of platforms. You see a 1 meter, a 3 meter, no, it's a 3 meter, a 5 meter.
7.
7. And I don't really count very good. The point is, the top one is 10. So I'm taking a couple little practice jumps off the mid ramps there, the 5 and the 7 meter, and now I'm gonna go up and jump off 10 meters and hope that this pristine face stays in order. So wish me luck.
How high are we now?
Only 2 meters high. 7 meters.
7 meters. I just jumped off the 5 meter. Well, it's only 2 meters higher. It's no big deal. It's
Exactly.
2 meters higher.
That's like 2 of me.
It's pretty high.
Yeah, the pool looks a lot bigger from up here.
Yeah, it's a big old deep pool.
You want bubbles?
Yeah. Can I get some bubbles?
We have 2, please.
Bubbles make my landing a little softer, like a hot tub.
Okay, here they come. So, go ahead and go. Just like 5 meters. Eyes open. Tight. Perfect. Out of the way. Woohoo!
It's only 7 meters, Ted. You got it.
My heart is racing.
Not that high.
Bubbles, please. Yeah.
Just like 5 meters.
Just like 5 things, right?
Your eyes open. 2, please.
How's that? That was good. Good like pro. No hesitation.
And my 2. Good. Tight.
Tighten up a little more when you get water.
That's perfect, Ted.
I have 10 meters off the pool right now. I'm gonna jump.
We're ready.
That's all I have to say. I noticed Ted was up here with me. He's now coming down to the 7 meter. Yeah.
You got it, Ben.
No turning back now. You can't walk down these stairs. I mean, I got a suit on.
Yeah, Ted.
Yeah.
Right? Seven up.
Woo! Yeah!
Boy, Ben.
Boy!
Yeah, so I didn't go on the 10 meter, but you know, it's Ben's day. I didn't want to steal his glory, so I just stayed at the 7 meter. But congratulations, Ben. Job well done.
So there you have it, Ted.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
McDonald's has their brand new World Cup meals coming up, and the head chef's got them. That's on the way with Ted's Meat and Potatoes. But first, time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail.
You've got mail. And we'll jump right into the birthdays, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salts Company.
Dip responsibly.
Men's Room today, my daughter Brooke turns 12. She's a wonderful daughter with a smile that'll light up a room. She hates dad jokes. So can we get some dad jokes? Happy birthday, Brooke. Lots of love. That from Mom and from Dad. 12 years old. Whatever that's appropriate for 12. Let's see here. Okay. Guys, I hate my other job. All I do is crush cans all day.
Oh, yeah?
It's so depressing.
All right.
Where do raccoons go for decent Chinese food? Where do raccoons go for decent Chinese food?
A trash can?
Close. Trash Panda Express.
Oh, yeah.
I really wanted a new pullover sweater for my birthday.
Oh, yeah?
But all I got was a card again. And how did the farmer get home when he got a flat tire? How did the farmer get home when he got a flat tire?
I don't know.
He had asparagus.
Ted looks like he wants to punch you.
Bring it. 12. She's 12.
Yeah, you're
she
right.
She hates dad jokes.
You think she knows what a cardigan is?
So I got some groaners. I don't know. I mean, try my best. I got a winner in here, man, that's just going to kill you guys. I'm saving that for last. I'll put that back in the pile.
For adults or for children?
For adults. All right. For sure.
I'm still laughing about morning wooden.
All of Jones. I hope this gets on the air. I got more Yo Mama jokes coming up, too, for Father's Day on Sunday. Woo! I hope this gets on the air. Our dear friend of 13-plus years, Sean, a touch of the downs, Marshawn, all-around amazing human being, just made his 41st pass around the sun. I'm surprised he's still alive. This is a man who has set himself on fire at campsites.
I went there.
Okay. Woke up in the middle of his kitchen floor in his boxers after burning his hand trying to remove a frozen pizza from the oven.
I might have been there.
Long story short, he is a true miracle. He is a friend that is there for you through thick and thin. And what way do you honor this average, ordinary, everyday, boring human being? Well, I suggest that we tell him his penis is too small. Maybe Miles can regale him with some dad jokes. And it wouldn't be complete without the dirty German strongly suggesting how they celebrate his birthday for him and on him and in him and around him. That from VD.
Yeah, I'm going to treat your face like an amusement park. The first destination is a mustache ride.
Yeah. You know, last night I saw this man that we were flicking little small balls into a goal. Maybe we'll place that again.
Yeah.
Have you seen this yet for the World Cup?
No.
Bars have like these paper goals.
All right.
It's really hard. And after a couple beers, you think you can do it. You can't.
All right. Marshawn, I'm going to give you the rest of these Yo Mama jokes. In honor of Father's Day on Sunday, don't forget fathers and dads.
You know where Marshawn is from?
I do not.
Wakanda.
Wakanda?
Wakanda. Yeah, Black Panther came out, so he and I we crap, but he's a white dude. So he's like, I'm not from Wakanda. He said, I'm from Wakanda.
Wakanda.
I said, all right, man.
Wakanda?
Yeah, Wakanda.
Am I from Wakanda?
Yo Mama's so poor.
How poor is she?
She went to the pawn shop to hock a loogie.
All right.
Yo Mama's so dumb.
How dumb is she?
She got fired from the M&M plant for throwing away all the W's.
Classic.
Your Mama's so big.
How big is she?
Every time she turns around, we throw her a welcome back party. Yo Mama teeth so yellow.
How yellow are they?
When she smiles, traffic slows down. Yo Mama's so big.
How big is she?
She eats wheat thicks.
Damn, wheat thicks.
And your mama's so stupid. She put 2 quarters in her ear to listen to 50 Cent.
Wheat thicks is pretty good.
Wheat thicks. Yeah. I still got this one in here. It's just going to kill you all. Hello, guys. It's my 52nd lap around the sun. Thank you for making me not feel like the only Seattle transplant from the D.C. metro area. So let's see here. Could we get Chef Ted talking about why Maryland blue crabs are better, the captain explaining how to find a decent cup of coffee around here, and Miles with some dad jokes, hopefully better than last year. I thank you for all the laughs, and may the beer always be cold and the sun always shine on you. Regards. That from the Tacoma Powder Coating Ninja.
I mean, it's pretty simple. I think the meat is sweeter. It's a little harder to get. You got to pick it out of there. But nothing, hands down, nothing beats a Maryland crab cake.
Okay.
Untouchable.
We got the captain.
Channel 2, Chef.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy birthday. You're looking for a good place to get coffee? I mean, Christ almighty, man, you're in the Pacific Northwest. Go anywhere. But one thing that the captain would say is, always have coffee made. And when I say that, I mean like someone to drink coffee with, not the little creamer. We call it coffee mating. It's when you have sexual congress while consuming coffee. Little Debbie turned me on to that. First she burned my back. Crunch bears.
Coffee mating?
Yeah, coffee mating, Ted.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. What's the name of the officer who does chalk outlines at the crime scenes?
I don't know what.
Tracy. What's the difference between coffee and your opinion?
The difference between coffee
and your opinion, yes.
Oh, I don't know.
I asked for coffee.
Damn.
I asked Surrey while I was still single. Why am I still single? She switched on the front-facing camera. What is the leading cause of dry skin? The leading cause of dry skin?
I don't know.
Towels. I saved the best for last. I got two.
All right.
One for Ted, one for all of us.
Uh-huh.
Did you guys know that Jelly Roll and Bunny XO are getting a divorce?
I did.
She stood by him through thick.
Damn. He pieced out when he got thin.
Uh-huh. And are you guys ready for the home run? I need a drum roll for this one.
I'll break it back out.
Good work, Ted.
Yeah, dad jokes. It's the best one I got all week, all right? Guys, earlier this week, I saw the craziest butterfly that you've ever seen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It had a tattoo of a single mother.
Oh!
I told you. All right, guys. Here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat. And potatoes. Now, here's your host. Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat. Ted and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. I almost didn't make it in here today.
What happened?
I took my temperature and I got a little fever.
A fever?
Uh-oh. Little World Cup fever.
Oh, the World Cup fever.
Yeah.
I do. Been watching the match.
Is it FIFA or FIFA? You got a World Cup FIFA.
It's a FIFA fever.
FIFA.
But obviously, I think a lot of us have been watching the games.
Sure, a little bit.
I'll tell you what. Having 9 p.m. starts for a sporting event, live sporting event for us on the West Coast, it's just awesome. Reminds me of the old Pac-12 After Dark days.
Ooh.
But no, it's been fun. I think one of the greatest things, I've talked about it multiple times, is that a lot of people, Europeans, I always say Europeans. There's Asians too. Japan's here. There's Africans.
South America. Yeah, everybody.
Everybody. But
Except
it seems,
Antarctica.
Yeah, they never qualify. They don't even field a team.
I know.
They're awful. Yeah, it's something about their practice facilities. But a lot of the big things has been, like I've seen a lot of videos of the Japanese people down in Texas eating barbecue.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of Europeans. We've talked about they fell in love with Buc-ee's, right? They've been to Cracker Barrels, this and that. But
Mexican food, nachos.
now, granted, I'm sure a lot of them in their countries have this, but one of the most Americana things we have is McDonald's.
That's right. Now.
So obviously, everybody, McDonald's is partner up with the FIFA World Cup, and they got some special meals.
All right.
All right. So today we have the special meals in the studio. Hang on, Miles. Do not open that cup.
Do not open the cup.
I'm setting up for the cup reveal.
Okay.
All right. So they have a couple special
Sound
meals.
like a parent. Do not open that cup.
I cannot open this cup.
Wait until we get home.
Yeah.
I cannot open this cup.
Try to do this correctly.
All right.
All right. So here's the deal. The meals you can get a Big Mac, 10-piece nugget, whatever.
All right.
It includes Big Mac sauce. All right. Fries, you get a drink or whatever. Now here's the deal. Also, they've never put, I don't think, Mac sauce in a dipping cup like that.
I don't think they have.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's their big thing.
That is kind of the thing.
Sure.
And then the cup.
Can I open it now?
Just say
Hang
no.
on.
Make them wait.
No. Put it back in the damn bag.
Mike, did you eat any French fries on your drive back?
No.
See? That's my rule.
Right. And we try to
didn't?
follow it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Here's the deal, though. They also come with cups, all right? Every adult meal. These are adult meals, by the way.
These are not for the kids.
Well,
I guess
kid
you
can
get
eat
it.
them.
Right, okay.
Right, but kids usually get like a cheeseburger and
Sure.
a Happy Meal. You can get a Big Mac.
Punked.
Right? Now, the funny part is, though, is that every, as they say, every World Cup adult meal comes with one of several randomized, highly collectible plastic cups. The cup lineup includes legends like David Beckham.
Okay. Ooh.
Get out of the bag.
I didn't get out of the bag.
Tell you what, son.
Okay.
I'll turn this car around.
All right. So we got David Beckham. We got Beckham.
You got Beckham. You guys all know David Beckham.
Yep.
Sure.
Who do I talk about all the time? French and Arsenal legend, Thierry Henry. All right. Legend. An American legend in the making. Could be the greatest American player ever. Plays in Italy right now. He scores goals.
Messi.
American. Christian Pulisic.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right? Another legend. Let's see. I'm not positive how to say his last name, so just say Hungman Son.
Hungman Son.
Hungman Son. All right. Son of the Hungman.
He's doing all right.
There's a couple names I'm not greatest with. Lamine Yamal.
Sure.
These are all soccer legends.
Yamal.
Also, Ronaldinho, right? Great Brazilian. Or Grimace.
Seriously?
That's
it? That's
I love the way they set it up. It could be any of these soccer legends. Or Grimace.
I want Grimace, man. I hope I get Grimace.
I'm hoping for a Terry Henry Cup. So let's start. Miles, since you just can't help yourself.
Okay.
You go last. Throw, let's see what cup you got.
Almost cut.
Oh, yeah.
Am I allowed to eat?
You can have a fry.
All right.
I'm just diving into my fries over here, man. I don't even care.
Yeah, you're all right. Hey, Mike, you're fine.
I hoofed it all the way down there and back, man.
It helps
You're
to
fine.
be-
You got good grades.
Helps to be the oldest.
Rules don't apply.
Thank you.
Eagle Scout.
Helps to be the oldest.
You're right, Miles is right. You're an Eagle Scout. All right, Thrill. What cup did he get? A soccer legend or did he get Grimace?
I think. All right, so I'm not sure who this guy is. It's the Hung Yun Sun. Hung Yun.
Oh,
Hung
cool.
Yun
All
Sun.
right.
All right. I believe he used to play at Tottenham, too.
Now, I wonder if they changed the backgrounds or if each guy gets, because the background of this is kind of like a matchup of a tiger face, all right?
All right.
Pretty cool. They got the golden arches on the side. Then I'm guessing that's one of his victory moves. Kind of do the Vogue, if you will.
Yeah.
And then also, why is he wearing like a Batman mask? Like, I don't know anything about this guy. I'm sure all the images they have are something relevant.
He got hurt and he had to wear that mask for a while. I'm sounding like I don't really know my soccer.
Okay.
All right, Mike, let's see what cup you got.
All right, let's get this thing. Here we go.
Oh, I got fries and nuggets.
Yeah, you got fries. Remember, the meal
got
you
fries
can
and
get
nuggets?
you can get a Big Mac or nuggets. It comes with
yeah.
fries and you get the special Mac sauce.
Yeah. So you get a Big Mac or you get nuggets?
What did I get?
All right, come on, Mike. Let's see what you got.
Come on, give me Grimace. Please give me Grimace.
I like you're holding out for Grimace.
I want a Grimace, too.
I'm giving Grimace.
Well, it's not Grimace.
Who is it?
It is Davies.
Oh, I forgot to mention him.
Alfonso Davies.
Yes. There you go.
Look at that. Yeah.
Jay, what team's he on?
Legend. He's on a red team.
Okay, go. Go
All
red
right,
team.
Miles, let's see who you got.
What about you?
You're right. I did say you go last.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
I'm following directions.
Come on. Terry Henry. Terry Henry.
You're going to get Grimace.
I am.
No, you're not.
If it's Grimace, I'm trading.
Go. Thrill and I got the same guy. Son.
All right.
He's thriving.
You got Hungman Sung.
Hungman
Yeah,
Sun.
I'll
Okay.
give this to
All right.
Keith or BT. They're
Grimace.
Tottenham fans.
On Grimace. Come on, Grimace. If I don't get this, I'm going to have a grimace on my face.
You haven't before?
No way. You did it.
Uh-oh. Who'd I get?
Should say on the.
Oh, I got Beckham.
Oh,
No way.
That's pretty good.
David
Yeah.
Beckham.
I got David Beckham. I know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always a plus. All right. Very
That's
cool.
pretty awesome. You got David Beckham. Legendary soccer player.
Becks.
All right, now let's dive into the food. Thrill, you had the nuggets. I have nuggets too. I want to see this fancy new Mac sauce they got going.
I haven't dipped it yet, to be honest with you.
I got a lot of stuff happening here. I didn't even know they had creamy chili sauce.
You never had the creamy chili?
No. Yeah.
It's pretty good, man.
Really? I've never had it either.
I go to McDonald's every once in a while.
All right. You do well.
You get a lot of creamy chili, baby.
I do.
Can I have a bite of my Big Mac?
Go ahead. Okay. I mean, I think you're used to the flavor of a Big Mac.
Oh, that's always.
I got tangy barbecue.
Tangy barbecue.
Man, I hope we got some of this Mac sauce in here. Thanks.
I can't imagine I got it.
Or that would be odd.
I did get Mac sauce.
All right,
have a Big Mac.
Let's see that container. Oh, see, it is gold.
The Big Mac is my favorite burger. There's no doubt about it.
Look at that thing, man.
I get it every single time I go. You know, sometimes you want to change your order. I always get a Big Mac no matter what.
Does anyone change their order at McDonald's?
I do every once in a while, but I always
don't.
get a Big Mac.
It's always the same thing. That's the only reason I'm there.
I did a while back because they took my item off the menu. I had the Big and Tasty back when I was a kid, dude. I loved that thing.
Where'd you go to?
I switched over. Shoot, I might have just switched over to the Big Mac.
I think
That was my
honestly,
mom's
for
number
me,
one
it
go-to.
depends on where I'm at. Like if I'm eating McDonald's at home, then I'll probably get like a Big Mac or nuggets or something. But if I'm road tripping it, sound a little strange. No fries, large Sprite, one fish sandwich, one cheeseburger.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
Try this Big Mac sauce.
Yeah. All right, take it.
Go for it.
I'm 2 cheeseburgers, chocolate shake, dude.
I need one of your nugs.
Fries optional.
Yeah, get the nug in the Big Macs. So remember years ago on the anniversary of the Big Mac, they sold bottles, but they were hard to find.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever remember them individually packaging Mac sauce, especially for dipping.
Also, YouTubers, this is the best shape of nugget right here. That's the best one.
That was a 4 shapes?
I believe they call that the boot.
The boot. And I agree. I love that one since I was a kid. You got the boot, the ball. Is there a bone?
Bell?
The bell.
I mean, what is this?
That's a nugget.
There's no shape. It's like a teardrop.
That's kind of like the classic guy.
That's good.
I like to call the boot my paisan.
Paisan.
Well, Italy's shaped like a boot.
All right, I got one boot.
All right. Are you going to dip it in the mac sauce or are you going to try some other sauce?
I did. I tried it in the mac sauce. Pretty good.
All right. Miles, what do you think? You're kind of the McDonald's expert.
I love it. I mean,
I'm about to say, are you just hitting the logo here?
No, I'm not. I'm being dead
He's
serious.
like, I'm dead ass, man. I love that thing. Like I said, the cups are pretty cool. Miles, I'm impressed. I'm dead serious. Of course you got the Beckham one.
I'm going to bend it.
But like I said, they got that going for a while, and it's a good, hey, if you like soccer, it's worth collecting the cups.
Sure.
And then also, get some of that fancy new Mac sauce. And it's in that gold container, like it's like the World Cup trophy.
I don't know if you know this. Is that something they're going to continue doing? Making the mac sauce available as a dipping sauce. They should. I mean, look, McDonald's, obviously you know how to play the game. You've been around for a hot minute. But one of the things that all the other fast food places do, like, if you like our sauce, we'll give it to you on the side.
I'm telling limited edition gold packaged Big Mac sauce.
I don't need it in gold. Just keep the sauce.
Right.
Keep the sauce available.
So that's the whole thing. You could pick one or two versions. Go ahead, Mike.
Through deductive reasoning, I have figured out where Alfonso Davies plays because on here he is holding a bag of McDonald's featuring the McDonald's Canada logo with the little red leaf right there in the middle.
Canadian.
Yeah.
He's a Canadian. Actually, I saw a good video of him the other day. He was just going to a game, and Canada game, and he just kept complimenting on their Davies jerseys.
Oh,
but
no one knew.
Well, and he's just kind of walking in a crowd, so people are just like, "Yeah, thanks, dude." But it's him with his own Instagram following him behind. But yeah, as the World Cup goes on, remember these are kind of like adult Happy Meals. So each one is going to come with the cup. You can choose between the Big Mac or 10-piece nugget, and then, get that fancy gold Mac sauce individual. Delicious.
And even though they're adult Happy Meals, you'll give the cups to your kids because they'll keep bugging you. That's the irony.
Yeah, good beer cup, maybe a good water cup at home.
Solid.
Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to the sleepwalking study, we have the results of a new survey regarding pets. Seems that a staggering number of parents introduced doppelganger pets into their home in an effort to save their children from the heartbreak after one of their pets died.
Kind of like Invasion of the People Snatchers.
Say what now?
Invasion of the People Snatchers. Where you don't know if the person you know is the person you know or if they're one of those doppelgangsters.
Okay, then. I suppose that holds some resemblance to what's going on.
I don't know why parents don't just tell their kids the truth when a pet dies.
Felix, you lie on a daily basis. To multiple people.
Not kids, man. Come on, Stone.
Well, I can't say that I disagree there, other than to say the truth can sometimes be a bit harsh on a young mind. That's why I'm still an advocate for white lies, like telling a child that the pet went to live on a farm, that kind of thing.
Yeah, we had a whole lot of animals find their way to the farm, Playboy.
I had a fair share of them myself as a child. Spike, Mittens, Fido, all left too soon, in my opinion.
Yeah, I had 26.
You lost 26 animals from your childhood? Even for my animal-loving self, that's a bit excessive.
Yeah, for a while there, I thought my Uncle Octavius was making a petting zoo with all my pets.
My sister used to go to the farm all the time. No, Bonnie, we are talking about pets that died when we were children. Parents will often use the common fib that they took the pet to the farm in order to soften the blow of their absence. Oh, that's just mean. Parents should be honest with their kids. Farms are nice. My dad took my sister to the farm all the time. So you've said. But I suppose while we're on the subject, what would your sister do on the farm? Get makeovers. Your father took your sister to a farm to get makeovers? What kind of makeover does one get done on a farm? Oh, lots of things. My sister always came back with different clothing styles, different hair colors. On a farm. Why wouldn't your father just take her to a mall or a salon?
I got a feeling this is about to get dark, Stone. Put the shovel down, Playboy. Don't dig this hole.
I'm not sure why they didn't just go to a salon. But my sister came back shorter once, fatter one time. That doesn't seem right. One time she came back and she was Jamaican. Bonnie, did your father ever tell you why your sister needed to go to the farm for makeover so often?
I don't think we want the answer to that question, Stone.
Oh, you're probably right. Thank you for that insight into your childhood, Bonnie. Our next story, a new study on sleep movement found that more sleepwalkers go undiagnosed than we previously thought. I used to sleepwalk.
Oh, color me shocked.
What did you used to do when you were sleepwalking, Bonnie? Did you roam around the house, make a midnight snack?
Abort, Stone, abort.
Oh, it was awful. I used to have terrible dreams, and Daddy would find me choking my sister in her bed. That's why he took her to the farm so often. He said that she needed a spa day because I would scare her so badly.
I don't think that's why she had to go to the farm.
I think we better just wrap it up there. We'll be back. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a comedian dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News. A bronze baby.
Well, that would be mixed metal.
But it's an alloy, right? So you call mixed metal, but they'd have an alloy child. Their alloy child would in fact be bronze.
Miles is against mixing metals, huh?
Yeah.
I'll see how you are.
Yeah. Mixed metal marriage. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Need to keep that metal purity, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep it clean.
I'm mixing that.
Jesus. Look, they have one of the mixed kids. Two metals.
Look at that bronze baby.
Can't have that bronze baby.
Oh no, my best friend's family, the mother, she owned a yoga studio for a bit. So she would make us as kids go and do it, and then led to us doing it at home and blah blah blah.
All right, well, if you're into yoga and you like snakes, then yes, I would say snake yoga.
You still do it every once in a while?
Yeah, I do. Occasionally, I'll put on a video on the television, do it after a workout.
Okay.
Wait, you'll work out and then do yoga?
Yeah, because it's like a form of stretching.
Okay. All right. Just saying. All right. Here is your question. During World War II, what drug was given to Nazi soldiers and pilots to carry out the Blitzkrieg?
Ooh. feel like I've heard this at some point, but I don't know. So I'll just go. Was it cocaine?
Ooh, methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine.
Correct.
They got it dead on third.
That's where all the Nazis are. All right, speaking of the Blitzkrieg, what does the word Blitzkrieg translate to in English?
Something. I know it's like I know wars in it, but I don't know the other word.
Is it like fast war?
It kind of. It means lightning war or lightning attack.
Yeah.
Like Blitzen from Santa's Reindeer. He's lightning. Dunder. What is it? Which one is thunder?
Donder.
Donder. Right. Donder's thunder.
Donder and Blitzen.
There you go.
Donner?
Wait.
The Donder party.
We've always said it as Donner, but then if you go back into the actual...
Is it Donder?
It's Donder.
But we say Donner, right?
Yeah, we say Donner.
All right.
Technically.
Your question, what animal is on the Levi's logo?
Oh, I'm wearing those. Am I wearing? Oh no, I'm not. Damn it. Is it a horse?
It is.
It is a horse.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 round.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Tom, team sober?
Yeah, team sober.
Okay. All right, you get to try one here, Tom. You taking snake yoga, sword swallowing, trying to breathe fire, or punching a cop?
I think snake yoga.
All right.
Which one of those things is less appealing to you, yoga or snakes?
Snake.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It would be a very weird vibe, though, in Portland. Portland's already got some characters.
They do.
I think snake yoga would bring out the cream of the crop, so to speak.
I think it'd be exactly who you would expect to see in snake yoga.
Be just like an episode of Portlandia.
All right, your question. The Khyber Pass joins what two countries? I'll give you a hint, they're both stands.
I don't know, Afghanistan and Turkmenistan.
I'll say Afghanistan and Pakistan.
Afghanistan and Pakistan.
Oh.
All right, multiple choice. Lady Gaga, Cher, Queen Latifah, or Charlie XCX? Who was born Dana Owens?
Lady Gaga.
Now she was like Stephanie something, yeah.
It's not Cher.
Not Cher.
It's the last one.
It's not Charlie XCX. It's, in fact, Queen Latifah.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, according to legend, what liquid does Cupid use to wet his arrows? Semen.
Milk. I don't know.
Milk.
Blood?
Blood. Yeah.
That's not creepy.
You know, I kind of thought the same thing, because Cupid's always like this cute little kid. It's all about love. Like, I'm sharpening my arrows with blood. All right. The Gregorian, Roman, Julian, or Florentine. What is the name of the calendar that we use today?
I think it's a Gregorian today.
You are correct, sir.
Yeah, Tom. Very good.
Yes, indeed.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 rock.
Have you seen photos from the snake yoga?
I have not.
No.
It's ridiculous.
Why?
I mean, is it just yoga with snakes?
Yeah, but I mean, like, what happens when the snake, like, bites somebody?
Well, typically it'll bite then wrap if it's a boa or a python.
That one's wrapped around this lady's neck.
Do you tap out at that point?
You know what she's into.
I don't know. It just seems...
99.9 KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming here at 5:08, we'll drink a toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. South Carolina has just officially legalized minors playing pinball.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, I had to look it up. It's been 70 years, so this was a prohibition-style thing. But apparently, like, way back in the day, there was some sort of a gambling game that was played in conjunction with pinball, and they didn't want to get the kids to get hooked on it, and so they basically banned the youth from playing pinball, and it has just been rectified.
Damn.
Man.
Pinball. I mean, I don't even know if kids are excited to play pinball.
I got to call my niece. That's a lot of her collars as a cop in South Carolina.
Oh, just get the kids playing pinball.
Yeah, busted kids playing pinball.
Yeah, let me see your ID. Son, you're not old enough for this. You're
Yeah, she just said, quotas, end of the month. It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
She did not say any of that.
Rascals.
Get them out of here, Mike.
So, social media influencers have found a footing in pushing content centered around increasing male fertility.
All right.
I know it's kind of a focal point, I guess. I feel like fertility rates are down, but is it the fertility rates? Is it
birth rates,
fertility, or is it
not fertility rates? That's but they keep the headlines say fertility rates, and then when you actually read any kind of article, it's like it's birth rates are down, not fertility.
And yet again, when it comes to men, if you mess with anything below the belt, they're going to pay attention.
That's it.
Wait a minute. I'm not swimming near as fast. Hang on.
That's why you say
I need
fertility.
more oatmeal.
Yeah.
If you just say people aren't effing as much, I'm not going to read the article. I'm not interested. I'm like, who cares? That's a decision people have made. But to say fertility, you go, what's going on, right? Then you read it, and it's like, it's not fertility at all.
Yeah.
I think, too, there seems to be, from what I've seen, some of the manosphere kind of stuff, there's some weird connection, which I don't think exists, between, like, your testosterone level and whether or not you're fertile.
But
yeah,
I'm not sure what has to do with anything with the other.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird stat. Mike read it.
Hey, I just tell you what I'm not working on, and I'm not working on it because it's friggin' ridiculous.
Fair.
The Bay Area is reportedly launching a drone war against garbage. Littering, to be more specific. They're basically deploying drones around the area to catch litterers.
Yeah, I heard they launched it in Oakland. I'm like, have fun with that. But
yeah,
like San Francisco's got one vibe, Oakland's got another one. Just saying.
Yeah.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Again, due to the success of Wifty yesterday, it is an open challenge, and I do give you guys a 90% chance of success on this one. It is a verb brought to you by the letter A. Now, to do this to something is to accept it, agree with it, or allow it to happen by staying silent or by not arguing.
Acquiesce.
Bam! Steve the Thrill Hill comes in strong.
Nice.
Wasn't it Miles' turn to go first?
No, because nobody got it yet.
Oh, that's right.
Should be a push, but
yeah.
I said it right at the top, guys. Right at the top. Let's see here. Apple is reportedly raising their prices as the cost of their memory chips has surged as well.
Well, yeah, because of everything's going on. Just to produce anything. Like, repeat that story for every product that's out there.
I'm sure it's trickling down to all the people working on those.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're treated the best.
Yeah. Top notch.
Savings.
what about these kids?
Yeah, exactly.
They say kids are lazy. I mean, they make half the stuff in my house.
Folks on the internet are sharing the weirdest things that their dogs have ever eaten.
Ooh. I'm trying to think of my dog's eating anything weird. I mean, she's eating crap I didn't want her to, but it's as far as dogs go, it's standard stuff.
Funniest one I've seen is my cat. He ate the icicle tinsels that you put on your Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And I only knew that when I saw that there. He had like a little party favor coming out the back. I had to pull that crap out. I was like, what in the hell is that? I started pulling it.
Like a little girl's bicycle handle.
It was like a clown scarf. Just kept coming out. I was like, get the hell out.
He was in the Christmas spirit.
Yeah. It's like, golly. That was the last year I ever did that.
Merry Christmas from my backside.
I always thought that they kind of filled in the gaps, made the tree look nice. And cat was
The
just
strange
eating
things
it.
that my dog ever tends to eat is just weird stuff that he finds while we're out on a walk. This kid can find any food stuff laying down. He has found full-blown sandwiches. He's found T-bone steaks, buried, by the way, like hiding underneath brush and whatnot, and he just pulls them right out.
I think the words, my old dog, we're back in Baltimore, took him for a walk. There's a single Cheeto sitting on the sidewalk, and this single Cheeto is swarmed with ants, right? So look at my dog. I'm like, no. So he walks by it, whatever. We go to the park, we do our thing. We turn the corner where that Cheeto was. He suddenly takes off because he knew I was going to say no again. Got a hold of that Cheeto, and then I spent the next 20 minutes basically combing ants out of his face. I was like, dude, if it were just a Cheeto, I wouldn't care. The thing is almost black because it's covered with ants. You thought about this the entire time we're at the park, and then ate that nasty ass thing, and then you can't stop freaking out because there's ants in your mouth.
Mike, you've heard us
Couldn't get
talk
over it.
about one of Miles's old dogs. What was that girl dog that was always
Honey.
Honey. But right, we talk about Honey taking care of herself, which is gross. But Mike, this was a quiet, peaceful little dog. And we got a ham for Easter, and it's in the bottom of the trash bag. And I can't remember who was carrying it out. And that dog leapt up and like latched on to the trash bag. And I was like, Jesus.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I like it.
Yeah. Want some ham?
Miles, what day is it, my friend?
Thursday.
You're right. It's National Splurge Day.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
Cha-ching.
So I decided to take a look at what it is that we splurge on the most on this here a National Splurge Day.
My socks. Oh.
When you guys treat yourself, what do you tend to treat yourself with? What do you guys go ahead and up a little extra as far as what you're willing to pay for something?
I mean, booze. Like if I'm on vacation, booze. I mean, it's sad, but yeah. I like going to the bar. I'm on vacation. You're already going to lose money. So I'm like, man, booze.
Other than food, anything I buy for my home, typically. I would be willing to spend a little bit more money for anything that I don't go to have for a while.
Yeah.
I would say mine.
Whether it's a vacuum.
Mine's pretty easy.
2-year oven.
Crab legs or crab meat in general.
Yeah.
And sports tickets.
You know what? You're right.
hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I'll blow somebody on crab meat.
I mean, the most I've ever spent, I think, were those Norwegian king crab legs. Still think about them.
Ooh. You were excited.
What if they still have them down there?
I bet they do. They were delicious.
I'd say the most money I've spent on a splurge for myself was when we went to the Super Bowl back in 2012.
Yep.
Which at the time we thought was an incredible amount of money. I'll just put it like this: it was cheaper to go to the Super Bowl than it is to go to a World Cup game.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So, and that actually does come in at number 10 on the list of the 10 things that consumers splurge on the most. Hobbies and entertainment, premium concerts, sporting ticket events, camera gear, outdoor activity equipment. They represent major splurges for personal joy and leisure. We don't go to a whole lot of concerts. You know, maybe we've been spoiled because of concerts due to the fact we work for the radio station and we have that availability. But if there's ever a concert that we really, really want to go to, we'll kind of forgo the free ones and we will splurge on let's get a little upgraded experience when we get in there.
I splurge on tickets for concerts I don't go to. That seems to be my position in life now.
Aha.
You know, Taylor Swift came to town. Billie Eilish came to town. It cost me plenty of money. I did not go. My daughter was happy.
Typically, if I go to a bar, I'll buy a round for the people around me.
Really?
Yeah.
Depends on how many people are in there.
Well, it depends on if I know. I'm like, the people on to my right and left, even if I don't, I'm like, you guys want something? I'm getting something. It's on me.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. I like it. They go with subscription services. They say the subscription creep is real. Consumers splurge on multiple streaming services, premium tiers of music platforms, and subscription boxes that cater to personal hobbies. We've upgraded a handful of the subscription services that we have just because we use it enough that we're tired of seeing the ads. So it's like, screw it. It's worth the money at that point. Let's just buy the good stuff.
Look, the only subscriptions I have are all the streaming channels, but it's not like that I'm splurging. It's just that they charge me and I would like them. But
yeah,
I don't know that I have any other subscription services. But then again, I'm a caveman.
Mine's gym. Not subscription, just they pull it.
Right.
Every month.
Fitness memberships are number 8 on the list there, Miles. Specialty gym memberships, boutique fitness classes, and premium at-home cardio equipment.
I'm one of those dudes who pays $50 a month to go to the gym. That's
15 or 50?
50.
Okay.
But there are gyms out there that are $300 a month.
Why?
Or $250.
I mean, what is the difference?
Because they have indoor pools, they have more classes, they have more crap. And it looks, and when you go and you take the tour and you do it, it is really nice. And I just think to myself, there are times in my life where, like, I'll just go 2 weeks without going.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
for me, it's like, I think that's have the $50 gym.
Yeah, I think that's the big difference.
Right,
And then
we have a Planet Fitness between our houses.
Yeah.
And not that, but my wife and my son keep flirting with the idea of getting a joint membership at a gym. And I'm like, do Planet Fitness, right? It's because if you don't feel like going, you're not going to feel guilty, at least about the money you're spending, right?
Right, and Miles is right. Like if you go and you're going to spend time in those big fancy gyms and use all that stuff, fine. But for the average person, like I just don't know if they go enough.
Yeah, I know I don't.
Well, and then you could go to like that top tier of like some of those athletic clubs for like
you have a locker.
Yeah, and like some people barely use the gym. It's more of like a social thing.
Right.
Yeah, there's a bar downstairs. You can order food.
That's the kind of gym I would join. That way I could at least say I'm going to the gym. Yes, I'd come home drunk, but I did not lie.
I've been to one of those. Outdoor tennis courts, indoor racquetball courts, pickleball courts, all that crap. Indoor, outdoor pool. And then there's a bar and a restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And those people go there, and I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
$450 a month.
Correct. Some of them have like full basketball courts. It's awesome.
One that you missed as far as what you splurge on, Ted. Footwear and apparel. Investing in durable, well-made items like designer handbags, quality winter coats, and comfortable, supportive footwear. That shows up on the list of what consumers splurge on the most.
I would say it's definitely a splurge. I have a few pair of sneakers that I've worn like twice.
But it's also the splurge in the sense of the older you get, it's like, I did not want to spend this much money on the shoes, but I need shoes that I can wear so my back doesn't lock up.
Yeah, to me, that's not splurging.
It's not. It's just they charge a lot.
Right.
They go with electronics and home gadgets. Premium tech such as top-tier smartphones, noise-canceling headphones, high-end vacuums are all items consumers heavily justify spending on.
Yeah. I mean, if you get the look, it just, and again, my experience with vacuums is just, we'd spend a little money on a vacuum every 18 months, and then we finally just knuckled down, bought an expensive vacuum, and had it for over a decade with no
I would love to buy
problems.
a Macintosh stereo. It's $10,000 just for the amplifier.
Man, I would just say about Macintosh.
Jesus.
My wife had never heard of Macintosh as far as audio goes, and we've been renting cars lately, and we had a Jeep Grand Wagoneer, and they label the Macintosh speakers, but seriously, when she put it on, she was like, why does this sound so good? I'm hearing things in songs that I've never heard before, even though I've heard the song for 30 years. I was like, Macintosh. It's like Apple. I'm like, you've never heard of Macintosh audio? So I told her, I said, look, my dream would be, because I'm a vinyl guy, so I'd like to get a Macintosh receiver. She's like, well, how much is it? I'm like, I mean, a couple $1,000. I was like, there's a reason I don't have one. I would like to have it. There's a very definitive reason why we don't own one.
And speaking of like kitchen gadgets, I'll tell you one thing that's worth the money is a crock pot.
Yes.
I think I've had mine for 10 or 12 years.
And they're not expensive.
Yeah.
I got a Vitamix in the divorce.
Care. Oh, attaboy. Hell yeah.
What'd you say, skincare?
Skincare, personal care.
Yeah.
Skincare and personal care. High-end anti-aging serums, premium perfumes, and professional salon services. They're frequent personal luxuries.
I mean,
they are. I wonder sometimes if that's a racket towards women because they know they'll pay it for like certain makeup and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, women will pay it, and teenagers will pay it, is my experience.
Yeah.
And not my daughter, my son. That dude has more hair care and skin products.
Really?
It's good. They're all so vain. It's funny. The kids right now just crack me up. They're so vain. They're so worried about their hair and all this crap. But to his credit, it doesn't have zits. His hair looks good, but he does the routine.
Okay.
Right, so I'm like,
as long as we're on that tip, they go, well, wellness and recovery gear. At-home recovery and wellness tech are huge investments.
Pedialyte.
Products like massage guns, red light therapy masks, sunrise alarm clocks. They frequently make the splurge list.
We do have a massage gun. We actually got one for my son for his birthday because he's playing all these different sports, right? And starting to get sore. My wife and I use it all the time. I think he's used it maybe twice.
Yeah, I don't have a thorough gun or whatever. It's like a different version, but same thing. I bought one. Or I have one too.
It makes a difference.
When my Amazon account was hacked, someone bought themselves a red light mask.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I hope they enjoy it.
How much was it?
It's like $300.
Damn.
Hey, Mike, don't you guys have one of those masks at your home?
Not.
Oh, no.
Hello.
Not a mask, no. Well, no.
Oh, all right.
Hello. We there?
No, we're there.
You're there. You almost, we lost you.
We called
No, I
IT.
totally did not-
They fixed it.
I totally did not buy a red light mask with Miles' Amazon.
Who did you buy it with?
Top three things that the consumer splurge on the most. Dining out and food shows up at number 3 on the list.
Sure.
And that, honestly, I would put your boozing on that one there, Steve. When the wife
Two
and I, we
separate
went out
things.
for her third. Yeah. When we went out, we celebrated her 30th birthday. We admittedly had already had a few, and we ended up inside of a place called Flight Club. It's a dart bar that actually just opened up a spot here in Seattle. But we walked up to the bar getting ready to get drinks, and I saw that bottle of that Clase Azul tequila, that white porcelain bottle that they have up there. We've been staring at that for years. Like, man, one day we're gonna get a shot of that. I was like, 30th
How good
birthday,
was it?
How much? I said, how much is that shot? She said, $68. I said, let's do one. And it was fantastic. It was great.
$68 for that?
For a
It's
shot.
that and Don Julio, 1942. Those are the two expensive bottles.
Damn.
I had a shot of that like a year ago.
You did?
Some guy was kind of hammered in a great mood. And he's like, you want one? I was like, dude, don't. And he's like, I'm buying it. And the bartender was like, I'll pour it. I was like, all right, I'll take one.
Nice work. Mattresses and bedding shows up at number 2 because we spend a third of our lives sleeping. Luxury mattresses and high thread count sheets are heavily sought after splurges.
I believe that's a good purchase.
Yeah. The mattress, 100%. At least. I mean, God, it's so expensive.
Yeah, but cheap sheets, if you got a nice mattress, I mean, do the whole deal. Go all out, top to bottom on it, you know?
And then the number one thing that consumers will splurge on the most will not surprise you in the slightest, but it is indeed travel and vacations.
Oh, yeah.
Luxury resort to immersive international trips experiences are the number one splurge. Many upgrade to premium flights, book boutique hotels, and prioritize vacation memories over saving.
Absolutely.
That's what we're saving the money for, right? Like that's kind of part of the reason that we get money is so that we can go and have and do those things.
And I think there's a difference between like taking a trip with your family or this, but if like you're going on vacation, like go on vacation.
A trip I tried to do economically. I'm bringing the kids. This is what we're sitting in coach. We're doing the whole 9, whatever. But if it's just me and the wife and we're going on vacation, things change.
Dude, I talk about it. I mean, I was in like 7th grade and it was sad. My mom's mother passed away. Right, so everything gets settled. She gets a little money from it. We went to Chincoteague Island. And my mom didn't say no. Stuffed flounder with crab meat. You know, when you're like 12.
Stuffed, damn.
Yes.
We need more relatives to die.
Right. It was awesome.
Is that where she saw the horses, I think?
Yeah.
Oh, no. A man in Florida was arrested on suspicion of DUI, and there was some pretty hard evidence to go off of there, Miles.
What was that hard evidence?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, everybody, it's drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast a woman who's only identified as Lynn D. And that's one first name, Lyndee. Lynn D.
Okay.
So you might remember about 2 weeks ago, a woman went viral after she baked bread in the shape of the number 9 for her nephew's 9th birthday, but it ended up looking like a giant penis. Well, guess what? She's not the only one. In this case, a woman named Lynn D. says she baked a cake for her son's birthday. And since he was turning 8, she decided to make it in the shape of an 8. Now, the 8 was made by squishing together 2 circle shapes, and the 8 shape was white with icing. The middles of the circles were peach colored, and then she added sprinkles. And she's feeling really good about herself. But she says, quote, "My husband came to the kitchen and said, 'Hey, why'd you put sprinkles on the boob cake?' And then she looked at it and thought, 'Oh my God, I made my child boobs.'" She did put the 8 cake out at her son's birthday party, and she said the only other person that noticed, or at least the only other person who said something, was a friend of hers who was an adult, but it very clearly looks like a pair of boobs. And she added the nipples, the areolas, but not intentionally. That's the thing. It didn't even occur to her husband's like, "What's up with the boob cake?" So once again, just make a cake, people. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, it's going to get tested on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to the sleepwalking study, we have the results of a new survey regarding pets. Seems that a staggering number of parents introduced doppelganger pets into their home in an effort to save their children from the heartbreak after one of their pets died.
Kind of like Invasion of the People Snatchers.
Say what now?
Invasion of the People Snatchers. Where you don't know if the person you know is the person you know or if they're one of those doppelgangsters.
Okay, then. I suppose that holds some resemblance to what's going on.
I don't know why parents don't just tell their kids the truth when a pet dies.
Felix, you lie on a daily basis. to multiple people.
Not kids, man. Come on, Stone.
Well, I can't say that I disagree there, other than to say the truth can sometimes be a bit harsh on a young mind. That's why I'm still an advocate for white lies, like telling a child that the pet went to live on a farm, that kind of thing.
Yeah, we had a whole lot of animals find their way to the farm, Playboy.
I had a fair share of them myself as a child. Spike, Mittens, Fido, all left too soon, in my opinion.
Yeah, I had 26.
You lost 26 animals from your childhood? Even for my animal-loving self, that's a bit excessive.
Yeah, for a while there, I thought my Uncle Octavius was making a petting zoo with all my pets.
My sister used to go to the farm all the time. No, Bonnie, we are talking about pets that died when we were children. Parents will often use the common fib that they took the pet to the farm in order to soften the blow of their absence. Oh, that's just mean. Parents should be honest with their kids. Farms are nice. My dad took my sister to the farm all the time. So you've said. But I suppose while we're on the subject, what would your sister do on the farm? Get makeovers. Your father took your sister to a farm to get makeovers? What kind of makeover does one get done on a farm? Oh, lots of things. My sister always came back with different clothing styles, different hair colors. On a farm. Why wouldn't your father just take her to a mall or a salon?
I got a feeling this is about to get dark, Stone. Put the shovel down, Playboy. Don't dig this hole.
I'm not sure why they didn't just go to a salon. But my sister came back shorter once, fatter one time. That doesn't seem right. One time she came back and she was Jamaican. Bonnie, did your father ever tell you why your sister needed to go to the farm for makeover so often?
I don't think we want the answer to that question, Stone.
Oh, you're probably right. Thank you for that insight into your childhood, Bonnie. Our next story, a new study on sleep movement found that more sleepwalkers go undiagnosed than we previously thought. I used to sleepwalk.
Oh, color me shocked.
What did you used to do when you were sleepwalking, Bonnie? Did you roam around the house, make a midnight snack?
Abort, Stone, abort.
Oh, it was awful. I used to have terrible dreams, and Daddy would find me choking my sister in her bed. That's why he took her to the farm so often. He said that she needed a spa day because I would scare her so badly.
I don't think that's why she had to go to the farm.
I think we better just wrap it up there. We'll be back. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News. Boom. Boom.
Yeah, Ed Stevens, Royal Hill, could you please serve everyone out profile? This is Played.
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes a story a story. All right, our callers dropped off. Gentlemen, you will be competing against one another.
Okay.
And today we offer you Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. Seriously? Where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence. And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
You want to try seriously?
Seriously.
Let's do it. All right, this story involves two sisters, both figuratively and literally. They were arrested after stabbing a restaurant worker over something not worth stabbing someone over. Now, the stabbing happened when Brianna and Kiriana Long started arguing with the worker, then went behind the counter and started assaulting her. The sisters attempted to throw hot grease at the worker. One of the sisters told the worker, quote, "I'm going to kill you." Now, Brianna and Kiriana Long, they chased the worker in the restaurant while throwing things at her, including pots and pans. Now, the worker threw items back at the sisters, including the very knife that was used to stab her in the stomach.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So the worker left the restaurant and hid in a stranger's car, where she tried to get help. Now, she was taken to a local hospital and had to have surgery. Brianna and Kiriana, they drove away from the scene, but they were later taken into custody and charged with assault with intent to murder, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than a murder, and assault with a dangerous weapon. Not for nothing, but Brianna Long was 9 months pregnant during the stabbing. Yeah.
Jesus, they knew that then.
No. She's one of the stabbers.
Not a
stabbee. Okay. She's not the stabbee. Wow. She's one of the suspects. And I think she's going to be a great mom. I can just feel it. Now, the question is, what led to the stabbing madness? Did they get the wrong food order? Did they discover that there were no free refills? Did they discover that there were no extra condiments? Or is it from a prior conflict? So wrong food order, no free refills, no extra condiments, or a prior conflict.
Honestly, I think it's just the condiments.
Wrong condiments?
Yeah, people don't want to pay extra.
They do not.
But ketchup's always free, as Miles says.
Okay, so you're going to go no free condiments.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going with no free refills on this one. That would make me angry enough.
Okay.
No
To
free
stab
refills.
someone, that's good to know, Mike.
Yeah, I feel like soda refills, that's part of being American.
I'm going to say they got the wrong order.
Wrong order.
Okay. So why does this woman get stabbed? Wrong order, no free refills, no extra condiments, or a prior conflict? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
On. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is seriously on profiles. We got two sisters. They were arrested after stabbing a fast food worker. Actually jumped over the counter, threw pots and pans, had a knife. Then they stabbed her. Question is, why? What was this over? Was it over a wrong order, no free refills, no extra condiments, or a prior conflict?
The real reason is because these two women are bitches. But their reasoning for this, let's see here. Let's start with Mike Hawk. You went with no refills. Saying that would make you mad, leading me to believe that you would stab someone if you don't get your free refill.
Damn straight I would.
I always knew that about you. Let's see. The Ted Smith.
Yeah.
Went with condiments.
Condiments.
It was not about condiments. Miles Montgomery, you think that they stabbed this woman because of the wrong order.
Wrong order.
And you are correct.
Okay.
I don't know what they ordered. I don't know what they got.
What was the restaurant? Was it like fast food or like a restaurant?
I'm guessing.
I'm assuming it's fast because they went over a counter at one point. So I'm assuming. Okay. I don't know, but there were pots and pans. Either way, this is ridiculous.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, there's a lot going on the next few days, all right? Obviously, here in Seattle, everybody's fired up. I know a lot of people have. Thrill, have you caught it yet?
Caught what?
World Cup fever.
I haven't, man. I'll be honest. Sorry, I need the pastry.
Yeah, have a little pastry, huh?
Yeah, man. These things are freaking delicious. If you don't know the folks from Smash, right?
Yeah.
They came by earlier today, and it was a thank you for the auction. So thank everyone that bid on the items at the auction. But they brought this box full of pastries, and they are super good, and I don't want them to go to waste.
I mean, they're the best I've ever had. I swear to God.
Do you remember where she said they got them?
West Seattle. Someplace in West Seattle. Hold on.
Seriously, man. These things, they're so good. Trying to stuff my mouth. But no, I have not gotten World Cup fever yet. But tomorrow I think will feel a little different. Because you got Team USA. They're in Seattle. I think the vibe's definitely going to be different.
Yeah, right. And I was going to say, I've seen there's thousands and thousands of Australians in town. I know they're all fired up. They'll all be down there tomorrow drinking around there and stuff.
You guys not going to speak French, right? They're going to talk about This is from, in West Seattle, Bakery Nouveau.
Oh, Bakery Nouveau.
No. Bakery Nouveau.
Okay.
They are delicious.
That's ridiculous.
All right, so we got World Cup going on. Miles, you're a golfer. What's happening in the next 4 days?
U.S. Open.
U.S. Open, right? A lot of stuff going on. But also, Sunday's Father's Day.
Yes.
All right, so I have a list here of just kind of ranking some of the best TV dads of all time.
All right.
You guys have any guesses on TV dads?
Oh, Homer Simpson would probably make the list. Bud Bundy, I guess, in a weird kind of way.
Homer Simpson is number 8 on the list.
All right.
All right.
And it's Al Bundy. Bud was
Al
the kid.
Bundy, Jesus.
What'd you call him?
Bud Bundy.
Well, Bud was the son.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. He probably had a kid.
Let me think here. Tony Soprano, maybe? Just based on the fact that he was pretty much a family guy.
TV dad.
Well, he's a family guy.
I mean, he was.
He was a father, but I don't know that I would say he was a great dad.
Well, I mean, his son loved him. His daughter loved him. His wife loved him.
It's not hard to be loved. It's harder to be a good person.
Well, I know. Yeah.
Is it?
I don't say the Brady Bunch dad, whatever his name was.
I don't know, man.
On.
I mean, his kids loved him, but I just don't think Tony Soprano was the best dad.
I mean, if he was my dad, I'd be like, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess so.
I like I get watches and stuff.
All right, Thrill, who'd you say? Sorry.
Brady Bunch dad.
All right, Brady Bunch.
I got it. Bill Cosby.
Mike Brady. He's on there.
My question, what happened to his wife, his first wife?
On the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, did they ever dress?
They never talk about their.
Because it's just like, look, she's single now, he's single now. They both have 3
Well,
kids.
if they're smart, they ran away together and got rid of the children.
Well, there was season 3 when he's talking to Alice, and he simply called his ex a bitch.
Oh,
but that's about all. Season 3
is a very special episode of the Brady Bunch.
On this episode, Mike Brady calls his ex a bitch.
She was a brat.
All right, get in the way back with
Andy
machine.
Griffith. That's from. I'm stealing out from YouTube.
Andy Griffin. Andy Taylor is number 2.
All right, Andy Taylor. Right.
All right.
Andy Taylor, number 2.
Al Bundy was number 1.
Look, you're not wrong with Bill Cosby or Cliff Huxtable.
Cliff Huxtable was a great dad.
He was a great dad.
Bill Cosby is a terrible person.
Yes.
Right? But Cliff Huxtable, I mean, he was everybody's dad.
Is he on the list?
No.
I
think Cosby has just ruined that
I know,
for
but
everybody.
Again,
but it's the character.
Right.
That's what
I'm saying.
O.J. Simpson was a great running back.
Yes.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Phil Spector was a great producer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. I think Bill Cosby, when you found out what he was doing, I think that was what made it even worse.
It's because he was Cliff Huxtable.
Right. And everybody, white, black, whatever, everybody loved Cliff Huxtable when I was growing up, right?
Michael Jackson, everyone loved him.
Yeah. So it's just,
you find out things.
Jesus. Let's see. Home Improvement, you have Tim Taylor.
All right.
I mean, he was a good dad on the show. Those kids want a little Ryan regular life.
Sure.
But I don't think that's on Tim Allen.
Well, Tim Allen had a fun time dealing coke.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You guys remember this show. I want to say it was on in the early 80s. I watched it, but I was pretty small. We got one of the most famous actors all time off it. He was one of the sons on the show.
You talking about Archie Bunker?
Family Ties.
Oh.
Stephen Keaton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
All right. Did you guys ever watch the Red Show? That 70s show. Red Foreman.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. He got a little angry at time.
But that's a dad.
Yeah, right?
I mean, he was just a dad. Calls everyone a dumbass. You're like, yeah.
All right. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Uncle Phil.
Right. But he was
consider him a dad? Okay.
Well, he was Carlton's dad.
Yeah.
Philip Banks. Phil Dumfrey from Modern Family makes the list. Let's see what else is on there. All right, again, hop in the super Wayback Machine. I guess he was a father. You don't think about him that way because he was more
Fred Flintstone.
No, they're all human. But think about us like the scariest dad imaginable. Not that he's screaming at people, but the whole family was kind of scary.
Oh, Gomez Adams.
Herman Munster.
All right.
From the Munsters.
Fred Gwynn.
Right.
The judge in the Ralph Macchio flick.
My Cousin Vinny?
My Cousin Vinny,
yeah. Let's see. Danny Tanner from Full House.
Never watched Full House. I'm very aware of it, but never watched the show.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I might go back and rewatch it. When I was a kid, you loved it, and he was pretty good. I mean, plus it's tough. I want to say that mom had died, but right, it's just him with the two uncles, and then they're raising 4 kids,
something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of tough work.
By the way, this has popped up on YouTube here, but Uncle Phil, whoever that actor was, he was also the voice of Shredder in the Ninja Turtle cartoons.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
All right,
Phil.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. Let's see. From Roseanne, you have Dan Connor.
That's a good call.
Yeah. Oh, you know what, Mike? I apologize. They're not all real human beings. There's one other cartoon dad on here besides The Simpsons. Miles, you love this show. Mike and I like this show.
Is it Peter Griffin?
Close.
No.
not Peter Griffin?
Stan Smith.
Oh, Bob Belcher. Bob's Burger.
Oh, Bob Belcher.
okay.
Yeah, he is a good dad.
Yeah, Bob's always trying. I mean, he's just got a struggling restaurant. And then the last one on the list that we haven't mentioned yet is from Family Matters, Carl Winslow.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think part of him being a good dad was just he had to deal with that annoying neighbor the whole
All
series.
the time. Yeah, at some point, you're like, hey, you don't live here. Leave my home.
You would think that.
You would, especially if you're like that.
Let's see. Obviously, everybody knows this year's 250th anniversary of America being born. There is a slight chance, if everything goes to plan, that we could play England on July 4th, 250th birthday in soccer.
That would be pretty intense.
Yeah.
Right? Of all the countries you could play.
Is that us lining up, maybe?
It's hard to tell as there's so many teams in the tournament this year, but there is a slight percentage chance it could happen.
Okay.
Yeah. I think at that point, if we beat them, because we drew with them in 2010, which was a massive deal. But if we beat them in a knockout stage, I mean, those English people would lose their minds.
I would not even visit England until next World Cup.
Would that match be here? So I guess you just don't know. I mean, it just depends on what everyone else does. But
I don't think so.
There's like 4 matches in Seattle that are not on the books yet.
I know there's a match. There's a knockout stage match on July 6th here. I know that for sure. That's a Monday. July 4th, I'm not positive if we're hosting one. Okay. I know there's a couple games. I think there's 2 games on the 4th, but I don't think we're hosted. But still,
I'm just going to guess L.A. and New York. I don't know, but it seems to me that's how you'd try to do that.
Yeah, it would just be awesome. So this whole month, you've probably seen it, but Wheel of Fortune, they're celebrating 250. Obviously, it's sponsored by Coca-Cola, Ryan Seacrest.
Seacrest. I'm Ryan Seacrest.
Vanna White, Coca-Cola. I mean, they're just going to talk about America, how much they like it, this and that. So,
with great new price.
For whatever reason, since Ryan's been hosting the show, I have not watched it. Really? And that's not intentional. If it's on, I'll watch it.
It's no different. I mean, he's
going to do a good job. I'm not saying that. I just haven't watched the show.
Yeah, he does absolutely fine. I mean, it's Wheel of Fortune. How can you flub that?
Yeah, I can't spell. So, Wheel of Fortune just never held much for me, right? Sure. I'll still watch Jeopardy, right? I'll watch it with Ken Jennings on there and stuff, but, Wheel of Fortune is just frustrating.
Oh, sure.
And when you can't make fun of somebody getting something wrong on a game show, it's not as much fun to watch.
You idiot.
Right, at Jeopardy sometimes, you're like, God, how dumb is this dude?
Right.
Everybody knows that.
With his $90,000.
Well, speaking of not spelling strongly, Tom Holland, the actor.
Yeah.
He was, I believe he was on a podcast, and somebody asked him about Saturday Night Live and why he's never hosted, even though he's been asked multiple times. It's pretty simple. He's dyslexic.
Well, she's not trying to read cue cards.
He can't read a cue card.
He said, I'm just so petrified of the concept of trying to read cue cards, and they change. Basically, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but they do a dry run rehearsal, right? And I don't think the audience is in there. Maybe the audience is in there. So they go through it once, and then they have I can't speak now. Rewrites. So the cue cards change. So obviously,
but they can change within 5 minutes.
Right. So if you can't read as well as other people, that would be terrifying. But Amy Poehler, he was talking to her, and she's like, "Look, we've had people do it before."
Sure.
He's like, "I just hate reading out loud." He said, he's like, "Look, I love the idea of doing it. I would like to go on the show." I think Amy Poehler makes a good point here. She goes, "You can figure your way through it." She goes, "There have been people who have hosted fully on drugs."
Oh, yeah.
Right?
And it was me.
Yeah. So, I get his point, but you'd have to think they would maybe take out some of the dialogue. There's got to be some easier way that he could do it.
Maybe. And look, man, SNL, the way, like you said, they do the run through, and then you have about 30 minutes, I want to say, before you go out and perform. But in that 30 minutes, right, the story stays the same, but certainly the words have been rewritten.
Yeah. Especially for Stefan.
Oh, God, yeah. That became intentional.
Yeah. Well, even Nate Bargatze, right?
Yeah.
I love that skit where they're inventing the country.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just all the stupid
He's playing George Washington.
Right, he's playing George Washington and talk about football, but it's, you play with your hands and how we get rid of the H, but it stays in some words like color. So he's told this story famously that he writes that whole thing. But at the table read, just nobody, he's just
no laughs, right?
Right, it sucks or whatever. Then they do that dry run, and it gets a pop from the audience. And then, it goes on to be probably the best, in my opinion, the best skit of that episode. So you're right. There's so much change happening constantly. Look, you could hear me right now. I'm struggling to read out loud. If SNL calls me and goes, "Ted Smith, do you want to host?" Bet your ass I'm going and hosting.
The difference is he's Tom Holland.
Well, yeah.
Right. If they called any of us, we'd be like, absolutely. Tom Holland's like, I would love to do it, but I don't need to.
Yeah. Tom Holland's worried about being embarrassing himself on national TV. I'm not.
When do they go back to being live? Do we know? Week or two?
SNL? No.
It's done for the year, man.
They're done? They're done forever. For the season.
Correct. They take off the summer. That's why generally if there's a skit or a couple of those actors that are going to make movies, they do it during the summer. Right. And then I want to say they don't come back till late September. Basically, they get back around week 3 of the NFL season.
Okay.
Right? And then they're done around Memorial Day.
Yeah.
That's just an easy way to remember it. I've been watching that show for years, so that's how it goes. All right, let's see. What are you going to watch tonight? You know what? Frankly, I'm just going to talk about it. I know a lot of people in this area are South Korean. So they're fired up. Now, Mexico's playing South Korea in a World Cup match. I'm actually going to, as soon as we get out of here, I'm going to go run down with some friends and check that out as well. And I guess, I got to cheer for South Korea.
Okay.
When it comes to football, I just have a hard time cheering for Mexico.
Because they're good?
Yeah, they're our number one rival.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to the sleepwalking study, we have the results of a new survey regarding pets. Seems that a staggering number of parents introduced doppelganger pets into their home in an effort to save their children from the heartbreak after one of their pets died.
Kind of like Invasion of the People Snatchers.
Say what now?
Invasion of the People Snatchers. Where you don't know if the person you know is the person you know or if they're one of those doppelgangsters.
Okay, then. I suppose that holds some resemblance to what's going on.
I don't know why parents don't just tell their kids the truth when a pet dies.
Felix, you lie on a daily basis. To multiple people.
Not kids, man. Come on, Stone.
Well, I can't say that I disagree there, other than to say the truth can sometimes be a bit harsh on a young mind. That's why I'm still an advocate for white lies, like telling a child that the pet went to live on a farm, that kind of thing.
Yeah, we had a whole lot of animals find their way to the farm, Playboy.
I had a fair share of them myself as a child. Spike, Mittens, Fido, all left too soon, in my opinion.
Yeah, I had 26.
You lost 26 animals from your childhood? Even for my animal-loving self, that's a bit excessive.
Yeah, for a while there, I thought my Uncle Octavius was making a petting zoo with all my pets.
My sister used to go to the farm all the time. No, Bonnie, we are talking about pets that died when we were children. Parents will often use the common fib that they took the pet to the farm in order to soften the blow of their absence. Oh, that's just mean. Parents should be honest with their kids. Farms are nice. My dad took my sister to the farm all the time. So you've said. But I suppose while we're on the subject, what would your sister do on the farm? Get makeovers. Your father took your sister to a farm to get makeovers? What kind of makeover does one get done on a farm? Oh, lots of things. My sister always came back with different clothing styles, different hair colors. On a farm. Why wouldn't your father just take her to a mall or a salon?
I got a feeling this is about to get dark, Stone. Put the shovel down, Playboy. Don't dig this hole.
I'm not sure why they didn't just go to a salon. But my sister came back shorter once, fatter one time. That doesn't seem right. One time she came back and she was Jamaican. Bonnie, did your father ever tell you why your sister needed to go to the farm for makeover so often?
I don't think we want the answer to that question, Stone.
Oh, you're probably right. Thank you for that insight into your childhood, Bonnie. Our next story, a new study on sleep movement found that more sleepwalkers go undiagnosed than we previously thought. I used to sleepwalk.
Oh, color me shocked.
What did you used to do when you were sleepwalking, Bonnie? Did you roam around the house, make a midnight snack?
Abort, Stone, abort.
Oh, it was awful. I used to have terrible dreams, and Daddy would find me choking my sister in her bed. That's why he took her to the farm so often. He said that she needed a spa day because I would scare her so badly.
I don't think that's why she had to go to the farm.
I think we better just wrap it up there. We'll be back.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, health insurers will deny your claim if they think you're popular enough to get by with a GoFundMe. But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin was found alive after he spent 9 days trapped in a...
Yeah, I'll take a turkey and bacon sandwich on pumpernickel.
Felix, are you ordering food right now?
Yeah, sorry, man, sorry. I tried to do it earlier, but I was on hold. No, I was talking to my coworker. But yeah, turkey and bacon on pumpernickel. Yeah, I did know the pumpernickel is German for devil's fart, but I like that thick rye, Playboy.
Pumpernickel means devil's fart? Really?
Yeah, man, but come on, Stone, I'm on the phone.
Oh, my apologies, Felix. I was distracted by our newscast.
Yeah, I get it, man. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my coworker again. No, he talks a lot. Okay, you got my turkey and bacon, no crust on that. I also want to add an order of sweet potato fries, but don't cook them. Just give them to me raw.
You eat raw sweet potatoes?
I eat raw sweet potato fries, Stone. Listen, man, if you're going to keep talking to me, do you want anything?
From the restaurant?
Yeah, man.
Since you have derailed our broadcast, why not? Do they have any soup on the menu?
Hold on. You have any soup on the menu? Yeah, man, they have soup on the menu.
Okay, what kind of soup do they have on the menu, Felix?
Are you always this difficult when you order food?
I'm not being difficult, Felix. But since you decided to make this your personal lunch hour, I figured that I would jump in and order some soup. I just want to know what kind of soup they offer.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, they have chicken noodle, cheese and broccoli, French onion, tomato bisque, and minestrone.
That actually sounds quite good. I'll take an order of the French onion.
Yeah, they're all out.
They don't have French onion. Okay, I'll take a bowl of the chicken noodle then.
Yeah, they're all out.
They're out of the French onion and the chicken noodle? What soups do they have?
Guy on the phone says they're all out of soup.
Felix, I literally just asked you if they have soup, and you told me 5 different ones. Now you're telling me that they don't have any soup available.
That is correct.
Then why did you say that they had soup?
They did not say that they have soup. You asked if they have soup on the menu, and they do, just none available.
That's too bad. I was in the mood for a cup of minestrone.
They got you, Bonnie. Just 1 cup?
Actually, make it a bowl.
Yeah, and 1 bowl of minestrone.
Well, then I will have a bowl of the minestrone, too.
Sorry, Playboy, they're all out.
Bonnie just ordered a bowl!
Yeah, and now they're out. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my coworker again. Yeah, he is like that all the time.
Are you even talking on the phone, or are you just talking to your hand?
Do you think that I would sit here talking to my hand just to disrupt a news broadcast?
Yes!
Hello? Hello? Damn, Stone, they just hung up on me, man, because you kept talking. Now I gotta call them back and start this all over again.
So I'm not getting any soup?
Sorry, Bonnie. Stone messed everything up.
We're going to break. We will be back next hour.
Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Florida cat terrorized the neighborhood, biting 5 people, also a dog. Meanwhile, flooding in London, a solution is found by chopping on a log. At 91 years old, not good to run into a swarm of bees. Being attacked by a bear inside your home should not put you at ease. And speaking of bears, cops find 34 claws in one man's car. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
On our top story, we go to Florida, where they take it to the extreme. Local highway patrol spotted a car around 11 p.m. and clocked them going in excess of 90 miles an hour. They lit him up and pulled him over, and not only was his speeding to a concerning degree, but they suspected that he might be impaired. Now, it wasn't his speech that gave him away, and it wasn't the smell of booze on his breath, but it was the open containers of White Claw that they found in the passenger seat of the car.
This story is unbelievable.
34 of them.
Jesus, man.
Yeah. Not only that, his blood alcohol level measured at an impressive 0.177, which is more than double the legal limit, and he now faces charges.
Impressive.
Wow. 34?
No way he drank all those in one sitting.
So
and he's just 0.17.
Right, the photo, I think the cops did pile them all in. So it looked like his passenger seat, like he was just drinking them, putting them over there. But I think it's fair to say he was constantly drinking in there. You're right. If he drank 34, I'd have to think he'd be asleep and passed out. But that's still insane. It's just, I don't know, man. That, like, I mean, just, first of all, don't drink and drive, but, like, throw them out.
So, right, don't throw the evidence in your own vehicle.
Exactly. Shoot, I've been tailgating where I get nervous if they're in the back of the car.
Dude, I'm with you. I like if I go to a tailgate or something and like when you're leaving, sometimes you just put like half a case or
Clean
whatever.
up your trash, right?
Yeah. Or even like on a road trip sometimes. If I know I'm an hour from there and I'm stopped to get beer, like I'll put it in my trunk.
Always.
Until I get to the hotel and then pull it out.
Yes. To South Carolina, where the locals show up unannounced. Authorities were called by a concerned local who had an unwanted guest at their door, an alligator that was, quote, posted up right at the front door. A local animal control officer was dispatched to the area, but ran into an issue as they posted on their social media that the gator was, quote, significantly larger than what we are equipped to safely handle under our standard capture guidelines. They called the Department of Natural Resources for assistance and were able to safely secure the gator and relocate it back to a more appropriate setting far away.
I get it geographically, but man, for some reason, whatever it is, South Carolina, me and alligators, it doesn't register that they're actually there.
Right.
I don't know why. I mean, makes sense. They are there. But if I'm there, I'm not thinking about that.
Why do they always go to the door? Like, they might be in your pool.
They're polite.
But they never see them, like, in the lawn. It's not just to get your house. They're always at the door.
They're there to tell you, see you later.
Yeah. Good point.
I didn't say it before. Wait, open it back up.
What was the old SNL skit?
What, land shark?
Land shark, yeah.
Flowers. Candygram.
I'm definitely not an alligator.
Telegram man.
Do you have any small pets?
Oh, it's that stupid land shark, isn't it? Delivery.
That's a damn gator.
We go to Japan, where they're prepared for any emergency. A local man was featured in the media as he played his part in a school simulation drill to prepare students for the possibility of an unwanted animal encounter, a bear on the premises.
Did you see the video?
I did. It's just
so stupid.
To prepare the students, a man donned a full-blown bear costume, got down on all fours, and terrorized the school that he reportedly attacked one person during the exercise before being, quote, hunted down by a bear hunter. They opened fire with tranquilizers, used smoke bombs and firecrackers to startle the actor back into the wild where he belongs.
Where he was actually attacked by a bear.
Wouldn't that be something?
That would have been the
He
thing.
runs into the woods and just gets dicked by a bear.
You're coming with me, sweetie.
Oh, no.
Let's go make some cups.
This is all in response to the uptick in deadly bear attacks in the area. Hey, at least they're trying to get prepared for it.
Yeah, but I mean, the kids can look at it like that's a dude in a bear outfit. You're not doing anything to help us.
Right. I'm not scared of that.
Right.
I do things differently when I'm afraid.
You know what? That's a really, really good point.
I can't believe he actually attacked one of the kids. It just seems like you're taking it too far.
We're making this real.
Yeah.
You know, when we had the officers that were in doing the stoner testing there with Miles, and Ted wanted to do it sober. They brought up a great point. Like, you act differently when you know that you're in this situation and when you know that you might get arrested in this situation.
Right. Yeah, right. Because that's what I said to him. It's like, right, like, I feel like I get nervous. He's like, well, yeah, like, we've pulled you over. Of course you're nervous.
But we can tell when you're high versus when you're sober nervous.
Exactly. You're going to have a different reaction when, there's a bear coming into the school and it's Mr. Johansson coming up to the school in a doggone bear costume.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, throw firecrackers at him. No, if there's a friggin' bear, I'm
throw a
screaming
firecracker at it. See how that works.
Speaking of tragic encounters with wildlife, we go to California, where a man did die of natural causes, but not the ones that he likely expected to. A 91-year-old man was found by his neighbor after an apparent attack by bees in his backyard. A medical team arrived after the discovery and confirmed that he, in fact, died as a result of toxic envenomization due to the swarm of hundreds of bees after an apparent inadvertent disturbing of the hive.
Damn,
that sucks. I mean, he can't move obviously very well.
Right, you're 91.
He's just, that sucks.
He's just out there working on his yard. And again, he's 91. Like, at that point, you kind of rule out certain things at the age of 91. Bee attacks would be one of those things that I rule out.
But if you knew what that guy had been through in his life, 91 years on this planet, and you told him, hey, by the way, you're going to live to 91, but guess how you're going to die? Bees.
Right.
See, this is why I don't want to know how I'm going to die.
Oh, I can tell you.
Mike, you're gonna die by bees. I'm gonna spend the next I'm 35 at this point, so I'm gonna spend the next, just under 60 years wondering where these friggin' bees are gonna come from. I finally just calm down. I'm in the back of my yard at 91 years old and zap.
You plan on living to be 95?
95?
91, guys. I said less than 30 years.
Oh, I thought you said 35 or 60. Whatever.
I said 60. Yeah.
I'm 35, so a little under 60 years.
So, man, it's a good haul.
Yeah, I mean, good on you. I'm just confident.
55 years.
Get your steps in.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that you got
exactly.
You're going to die by bees, but still, you lived a long.
That'd be a horrible way to go out.
Bees nuts.
All right.
Miles, just in case those stories with the bad taste in your mouth.
There's good news.
We go to London, where the animals are paying it forward. A local subway station has been experiencing regular flooding during rainstorms in the area, to the point that officials started considering creating an artificial reservoir to alleviate the situation. This is a really cool story. But then local conservationists came in with the idea of their own that was a lot more simple, releasing animals into the area that could create a natural reservoir: beavers. For the first time in 400 years, beavers are now living naturally there over in England, and have since transformed the area into a natural wetland, and the subway station ceased flooding as a result.
That's what they do.
I wonder what they get paid.
It's like bringing in cats to get rid of rats.
Sure.
That's exactly right. I love it.
That's their whole point in
Throw
life.
them out there. They'll just make a dam. I love it. How about some men's room sports? You got more World Cup soccer over on FS1 and Fox, Seattle cricket over on Fox 13 Plus, and baseball wrapping up on MLB Network.
Did you say Seattle cricket?
Yeah, the Orcas.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I did not know we had a cricket team.
We do. Yep.
Awesome. We do, and it's fun. That's how I got into cricket last year. As far as the Mariners, they had the rubber match against the O's earlier this afternoon, and it only took 8.5 innings to put that series away, as they came out with a win, 3-0. They now look forward to tomorrow, where they'll host the Red Sox for a 3-game series this weekend. Steve, please be sure to rub it in your daughter's nose.
Oh, she hates it.
Weather. As far as the weather, mostly clear skies are in the forecast for the 3-day weekend, with temperatures ranging from lows in the mid-50s to highs right around 80. We will be back on Monday with a partly cloudy sky with a high of 83. And that is it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Go Team USA. The lovely Jolene's coming up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until next time, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.